say, I'm not sure if he played that the right way. It's quite a tight margin to get shape on the 5 there. I felt rolling through and just taking a long rail shot through the black, but oh, he's unlucky there. He played a good cue ball.
Yeah, he just didn't get the right trajectory there, I think, and he's left a bit of a chance for Riley here. He's removed the problem ball. It's a bit of a cut in the side. I do know Riley pretty well. He does like to play a bank pool, so he's not afraid of a bank, but I don't like the position on the bank, so maybe the cut in the side, run around the 7, try and get the cue ball around about where the 5 ball is now, give or take, centre of table. It's probably what he's trying.
This will give us an indication to how Rani is approaching this match. As you said, I've seen him bank, and he can bank crazy shots, but that 7 ball might be causing him a bit of a problem. He fancied it in the middle pocket, Graham.
Yeah, he played it well, not a bad result. Nice bump on the 8. 6 ball is not a gimme in position wise. Doesn't have the best. He's kind of coming back down towards the 8. If he goes off 2 rails getting here, I think he could draw it, try and dig into it and pinch it, but let's see what he plays. Yeah, he's trying to come. The black was always going to be a problem, like I said.
Oh, how'd you fancy that, Graham?
No, he might have just got there, you know. If not, he can bend it a little bit. I think he's okay.
Oh. Yeah, the 7's in a nice position. Didn't mind leaving a longer 7, to be honest. But that 8, like you said, Graham, I think that's hampering him.
I think he's okay. I think he's just giving us a little bit of showbiz. I think he's fine.
Rani knows he's on the TV table.
I think he's maybe just debating. He doesn't want to dig down on it, so he might end up taking a longer black. Well, he is digging down. Yeah, this makes it more difficult for me.
Is he just hopping over the edge of the 8?
No, he's okay. Oh, he's played it well.
Yeah, very good.
Don't know if he can hold it. Might have to go up table and back down, but anywhere in the middle of the table should be fine, unless he can pinch it. Oh, he has to run it.
Well, Reiner did have the best opportunity of kicking this match off with the lead, but I think Rani's done very well here.
Yeah, a nice one to settle the nerves down, get that first rack on the board. Rani takes a 1-0 lead, and there you see a good view of the venue there, all the tables in action in these early rounds. We do have 4 streams in operation throughout the day. This main table and another 3 tables will be running. You can join that action on OrangeForks on YouTube. Feel free to dive between as many as you like, or if you've got multiple screens, watch as many as you want.
Absolutely.
But the commentary will be on the main table throughout the day for all the matches. We'll have the pleasure of our dulcet tones, I guess, getting throughout the day.
Absolutely, and don't be afraid to like and share all the streams as well. You may find, if you look on qscore.com, that some of the players that you're following will be up on one of the TV tables. Should give you a good chance to offer your support. As we look at it with alternate break. So Reiner's up with a chance to get off the mark 2. So Rani Matti leading 1-0. Reiner to break in this German versus Netherlands affair. And as you can see there, Reiner's got the cut break working very well, straight out off the bat. That will serve him good for this tournament. As Graham alluded to, the 9 ball's off the spot. And we do have the break box in play, which just adds to the difficulty of being able to get that cut break, but Reiner's not got a problem by the looks of it.
Yeah, it'd be interesting, Gethin, because there's no kind of 3-point rule insistent play or anything. But we do have a lot of experience in the box break these days, so I don't expect any major dramas. But the tables are playing super nice. And as we seen yesterday, there was a bit of a side event, a doubles side event yesterday evening as a bit of an opener for players to join. Had some fantastic matches, and Mohammed Sufi and the local Mark Beisterbosch ended up winning that one. Some phenomenal shots were played, by the way.
Absolutely.
It's a shame that wasn't live streamed. There was some exhibition stuff going on, but it was very good spirit against the German pair, Can Salim. I think, is it Nikos Stoa?
Yeah, Nikos.
It was, and they were playing very well as well, but yeah, very good stuff.
Yeah, we were blessed with some good dance music as well to keep the vibes going. Good friend of OrangeForks, Niels Fine on the decks, as we just see Reiner. That was a tricky 3 because he was always running over towards this 4.
Yeah, a bit of early nerves.
Yeah.
I think starting off, he caught the 5 ball, I think, in the last shot, Gethin, which left him a bit more awkward, like you say. But this is a bit of a tester. These ones always test your cueing, playing in them in a bit of an open pocket. But he will be on the 4. Good chance to pinch the rack here.
And as you will see when the camera changes, he's playing with the crowd watching. And, well, he rattled it. He went for it.
Yeah, and you can, just by where the cue ball landed, Gethin, it tells me that he tried to punch it off the rail and back out. So he probably could have played it softer and held it maybe.
Yeah, I thought the cue ball might have run towards the 8 ball and would have stopped it quite nicely. But clearly Rani felt, and in all regards, hitting the ball a bit harder, you would have expected the 3 to pop out a little bit more.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, just back to your question you raised earlier about the prize money. It's 5,000 for the winner.
Oh, that's a pretty penny.
Yeah, 3,300 for the runner-up, 2,000 for semi-finalists, and then we have money all the way down, quarter-final, last 16, and to some of the last 32 players as well. So very, very good prize split, I feel. Gives good value for money.
Yeah.
For all these players who have travelled.
And brings the big guns.
Oh, goodness me.
Ooh.
Queued right across that one. He's been fortunate though, Gethin.
He's got away with that.
Jump cue maybe?
Yeah, the 4 may even pass the 6.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tricky jump as well. Can he even reach it? It's a bit
Yeah.
far out. He's not the tallest fellow, is Rani. He might need, I'm not sure if he can reach the jump.
I'm not even sure if I could reach it, and I know I'm a little bit taller than Rani. Yeah, so cushion, 1 rail.
If you can draw it, try and get behind that 6 could be nice. Oh, wow, okay. Didn't see that one, Geth.
That was not on my list of shots to make.
Can you cut this in the middle, you think? It's thin, very thin. I don't know if it's on.
I don't think it is, and playing it long, he's not going to get anything on this 6 at all, so he may be looking to put the cue ball somewhere safe here, and that would be behind the 9 and the 6, if anything.
Well, I don't know. If he can cut this in, it's thin, and the cue ball is going to track up towards that kind of diamond in between the pocket and the first diamond on the short rail. As long as he doesn't scratch, he might be able to cut this and come down for the 6 on the short side, kind of where the magic rack is.
God, that would be an incredible shot, especially with the cue ball so close to the cushion.
Yeah, maybe. Could be on.
Graham called it.
It was that thin.
Yeah, you called it though. A brave shot indeed, and didn't get the reward from it. But yeah, you were right.
Super
it clearly was on.
Very, but it was one of those really thin ones, and obviously he's tried to take the paint off it, as we say, and it maybe looked like a bad shot, but he did have to catch it very thin.
Yeah.
So another golden chance to try and get one on the board here.
Yeah, Reiner would be looking to put the last 2 shots he's played behind him now. Forgotten about. Yeah, he's brought the cue ball back centre table.
Yeah, probably use the long rail, I think, Gethin here.
Yeah.
Maybe draw it off the side rail and back out. It's got a bit of angle.
Open his shoulder a little bit. Get a little bit more comfortable. Still got a little bit to do here, Graham.
Yeah. But judge him how he's been playing. He might just drop this in and take a little bit of a longer. I mean, he can drop this in the side. He could play it in the top. The shot is probably the top right, as top left as we see it now. That's the shot. Oh, he's playing it the right way.
Yeah.
Sometimes the easy option. Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh.
Okay, let's.
Fresh cloth.
Yeah, let's give that one. Goodness, he did really catch that fat, but
Pocket speed helps.
yeah, and all these tables have been redone, so they're brand new. So you do get that freshness and newness that gives you that extra percentage of width on the pocket sometimes.
Well, yeah, and as the days progress, that will change. But Reiner, happy now, one apiece. And as you mentioned, alternate break. And he'll be looking to get the wins off of his break and ask questions of Rani. So as we were just joining the match, I missed Rani's first break. So let's see. He's not right over on the edge of the box.
Far too thick.
Yeah.
It's got a bonus ball or two.
Yeah.
That'll work, but didn't catch them in the most traditional box break way, let's say. That one ball came way above that centre pocket. But he's got a shot, and he might be able to come down in between the 9 and the 3 ball here, Gethin. Played the 3 ball in the top right.
Yeah, I think if he makes sure of the pot here, he will open this rack right up for himself.
Yeah, it's all on this shot, really. The cue ball's naturally coming down. I mean, if he can hit the 9 ball full in the face, that would be awesome. But just concentrate on bringing the cue ball down table somewhere next to the 9. Give him a shot. How's the pace? Oh, if he catches this 9 full ball, Gethin. Oh, what a shot!
That's fantastic.
Brilliant shot.
He was listening to you.
Yeah, he's got a little earpiece in. It's a good shot though. Just let the cue ball do the work.
Yeah.
And like you say, that's that one shot opened up the rack here. 4-5. It needs a bit of care, but then the 5, 6, 7 is all very close.
Ooh.
This is going to be a bit of a draw shot, so all about pace here, Geth.
Yeah. And we've seen him dice with death in the first rack. So yeah, we'll get to see a little bit of action here from Rani. He's putting the extension on. As we mentioned, he's not the tallest of players, so this is a reach. Just adds a little bit to the difficulty of the shot.
Yeah, it's a big stretch. This could be short.
Yeah.
Always seems to happen, doesn't it?
Yeah, when you're stretching that much.
But also he was conscious of not hooking himself behind the 7 as well, so your body just doesn't want to fully commit, you know. He's still okay on this. It's still potable, but cue ball's travelling a bit here, and he's going to have to come back 2 rails, I would think. I don't think he can hold this with... Yeah, it's going to be 2 rails back and forwards.
Yeah. Got a little bit of gap between the green and the centre pockets to work with. He's played that well. How is his cue ball, Graham?
I think he's okay, just...
Oh, he's had a couple of nice bumps there.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
And that's always that helps with the confidence and momentum when you're getting a few nice rubs.
Yeah, but he's playing the right shots.
Yeah.
I think that, like you say, you know, he's not making any big errors, you would say, or mistakes. He's just taking the balls, and another good shot there. A little bit low on the 9, but just needs to give all the focus here.
Yeah, he just had a little look away there, Graham. I think he was hoping just to have a straightforward 9. He just left himself a little bit of an angle, but bread and butter for players of this ilk. Yeah.
Good shot. Yeah, Riley's a little bit of a... I mean, he's well known in the Dutch pool scene, but he can shoot the lights out, Riley. I've known Riley for a lot of years and doesn't play as much as he used to, but he's a dangerous player. Once he gets going, he's definitely got a lot of shots. But I think this event, Gethin, what's really nice, just to talk about some of the players who have joined this week. You know, it's nice to see some people from far and wide. You know, we already mentioned Mohamed Soufi, and you know, we have the usual suspects from Germany, France, and of course we have quite a lot of Dutch players. But I think one standout is super nice to have Niels and Nick. You know, the old school Dutch
the Dutch
duo.
pairing. Yeah, absolutely.
Lovely to have them here. But then also you've got Mark Bijsterbosch and Marco Tauscher back from New Zealand, which is here, and I think that's, could I say, the second wave behind them?
I think you can, and I think there's another wave behind
with
them now
Mika
as well.
Pongas.
Yeah, exactly.
When you look at the generations of pool, we've got them all here this week, which I think is just awesome. You just know they're going to run into each other at some point, and
watching the different styles as well. I mean, the young bloods are just ruthless. They are absolutely ruthless. As you alluded to, Mika van Berkel, the brothers, they are just, they have no fear, and it can really ask questions of the seasoned pros.
Of course.
It's great. Well, this, as Graham said, this is the second edition of the OrangeForks Open here in Lelystad, and you can go back and watch last year's events, still all on YouTube, and you will see some of the young guns. Mika went very deep, making the final.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. And we're just getting started. But yeah, on the winner's side, so at the moment these races are race to 9. And then on the loser's side, it's double elimination. That's race to 8.
And the score here at the moment is 2-1 to Rani. As we watch Rainer just put Rani in a bit of trouble. And where the cue ball is, it looks like Rani has... Oh, I thought he jumped for the jump stick there.
I think he is, you're right. He's going back for it.
Yeah.
There's quite a bit of distance on this one, so there's a high percentage for him to hit the one, I think, because he's just getting over the 9 is there's no traffic in between it.
I have to say, Graham, after his last one cushion escape, he might want to go for the one cushion and call the one ball.
Yeah, this is as long as they come from a jump perspective.
Good camera angle here. Really getting a good view of what Rani's looking at. Yeah, a lot of distance, Graham.
Yeah, and his opponent's right in the firing line, so keeping an eye on that cue ball. Oh my gosh, what a shot. You called it, Gethin. I tell you what, I mean, what a shot. Absolutely phenomenal.
He actually made that look so easy, didn't he?
Yeah, like I say, he does have the shots, Rani. He's a good jumper, as you can see. And I mean, look at the position as well, and what a chance he had.
Oh, we'll make sure that one's added to the highlight reel. We're only in the 4th rack. We're off, Graham. We are off. Well, as Graham said, right in the face of Rainer. And if anything were to inhibit some nerves, facing your opponent making shots like that would. So let's see if Rani can run this out. He's just looking where he wants to finish on the 4, and that probably will be the last remaining key shot, 4-5.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be getting too much into it, but he's played that really well. Might be
a little bit straight, maybe.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I don't think the scratch is on because there's a blocker there, so I mean, if he can draw it straight back just above the centre pocket, he can probably come down in between the 9 and the 5 maybe, depending how straight he actually is. Yeah, here we go.
Here we go. And another nice rub.
Yeah, it's still thin. He's going to have to use the rest for this, I think.
Yeah, he just tapped the table I think he was hoping to be where he is now, playing the shot. So,
Yeah, this is a rest shot. And it's thin, so he's going to have to play this up and down off the short rails, Gethin, and try and get it back in the middle of the table. But again, it's about just focus on the pot. Cue ball is going to naturally go up and down. All about the pace here.
yeah.
And where the 7 ball is, as long as you can see the 6. Doesn't want to quit on this though. Oh, he's trying to drop it fat. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he did. And he did. He played it fat.
Fair play.
Okay, didn't fancy the up and down. With the rest, that does make it quite a difficult shot. So, I like what he did there. He doesn't give away much through the face, Rani.
No.
He's a very cool customer.
Doesn't need to do a lot here. So he doesn't need to put anything heavy on it. Just a nice steady cue and bring it back as best as he can.
Yeah. Took a chunk of cushion.
Can you pinch this, Gethin, and just play it straight into the jaw and hold for the 9 straight, or do you have to think he has to go up and down? I think he can.
Yeah, it looks
maybe
deep enough. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, ideally, if you don't have to run the cue ball, the better. But I don't know if he can avoid it. Yeah, he could. Nicely done.
Wow. In this race to 9, this a 2-frame lead with alternate break. Rani will be stretching his confidence as Rani takes a 3-1 lead. Just have a great look round the arena here, the Wizards Pool Hall in Lelystad, which is about an hour, maybe a little bit less from Amsterdam. These players are field. And Sufi, he is certainly one to watch.
Yeah, definitely. And we could clearly see yesterday, it looks to be in good stroke. Very dangerous. But also, I think Gethin, he's just really great to watch.
Yeah.
Super quick. Doesn't hang around, and he's got all the shots.
He does. He does. And we were blessed with seeing him in the Stella Artois and here. And he's just another one of them exciting talents. I'm excited to see the young Dutch guns coming up as well. This is going to have all the makings of being another corking tournament like last year.
Yeah, definitely. The first couple of rounds from now until 2 o'clock. So we have this 12 o'clock session local time, and then there's a 2 o'clock session. That should take care of a little bit of the first rounds, if you like, and then we'll run into some of the seeding levels where we will start to see those players, Sufi, Niels, etc., from 5 onwards.
Many of them forced in their seat now to watch these earlier rounds.
Exactly. So for those who are at work, you can set your timer. If you can't join us during the day, once you've finished work, put your feet up and join us for, if you can say I'm not going to say the bigger matches, but the bigger players will definitely start to come into the tournament once the seeding levels reach us. This is a tough one in the side though, Gethin. Pressure on this one.
Yeah, looks like he's going into it with a bit of...
Is he banking it maybe? He's maybe playing the bank.
Yeah. Good call, Graham.
With the slide though, it's not going to get safe, I don't think. Or is he? It's thin.
Yeah.
See from this angle, from the other angle, sorry, we'll see how thin this actually is.
Well, we know Rani's not afraid to turn down these shots. He had the thinnest of thin cuts into the middle pocket earlier and went for it. Sadly didn't connect with the ball, but that was as thin as a shot would get. This one is not as thin, and he looks like he's going for it.
Yeah, I think where the 3 ball is, it's kind of hard to turn down, but I just don't like it. It looks really thin. Actually, that's why he missed the ball. Where's the cue ball going?
Well, let's track down this end of the table. Makes this two a little bit trickier for Reiner. But that was a thin one, and you were right. You didn't like it.
Yeah, it was. I think it was just a little bit too thin. But he's been playing quite aggressive, and it's been going his way. He's potted well, so I don't blame him for going for it. But this is a tough one after a few missed balls.
Yeah, he's going to have to commit to this one.
Yeah, but if he just concentrates on the pot, he should have a look at the 3 really, but then the 4 ball will be a problem.
I was going to say, where are you thinking for the 4, Graham?
I mean, it does go on the side, and the 5's quite near the corner, so if he gets good position on the 3, if he does pot the 2, which he does,
Yep.
he's going to be pretty straight on this 3. Can he play this with the top spin, Gethin, and kind of get to the break box?
I was thinking either the break box or even in between the 9 and the 4, if he's going to load it up with topspin.
Yeah, I mean, he could try and play it with right-hand spin and go a couple of rails, but cue ball could run away. Topspin, he might even be drifting towards the 6 still as well.
But ideally, like you said, you want it in that box.
Break box would give him a good shot, yeah. Might be alright, you know. Top this up, table. How's the pace?
Oh, he's short.
He is short. He had a good line though, just a bit short. There's no bank this time, I think, unless he really wants to be aggressive.
Well, he's got the 8 ball if he wants to try and...
Can he still cut this in? Surely not.
It looked like he was doing that, didn't it, Graham?
Yeah, he's left a 4-9 combo attempt maybe. Quite possibly.
Yeah, I love this camera angle. Gives you such a good view.
I think he's got a chance at this.
I think he has. He's also got a good chance of keeping a good cue ball as well, which will...
Oh, this is a good shot. You know, he's lining up here, Gethin. 1 cushion, flick off the 4, send the cue ball to the left short rail and try and get behind the 5. That's what he's looking at.
He wants to hit this thin. He didn't.
He's not going to get there. He didn't catch it thin enough, you were right.
He may have sold out here actually as well.
Yeah, he needed to catch it much thinner, didn't he?
But good vision. Good vision. When you saw where he put the cue, I really didn't know what he was thinking of. I didn't know what he was thinking of. You
Just
called
a thin
it.
edge, yeah. I mean, if you had it, like you said, if you caught it thinner, he was good. But I mean, he's got to take these out here, Gethin, doesn't he? Really?
Does that mean the combo wasn't on then?
Possibly.
Yeah, because I like that idea as well. And if you could have dug into the cue
draw
ball,
back up table,
yeah.
Doesn't want to be straight on this 6. He's let the cue ball just run a little bit. Yeah, that's okay.
Well, for me, that 9 ball's tricky. I know for these guys it's not.
Yeah, I think where the 8 ball is, though, he can just punch this out to the middle of the table, leave a thinnish 7 to come back to the middle of the table.
Yeah. Good read, Graham.
And then 8 to 9 is a pretty good connector, but just want to get this pace. He doesn't want to be running away from the 9, sorry. Yeah, it's good. Stop shot's going to have to be, I think.
Yeah.
He could topspin maybe, but he might just take what he's got and just kill the cue ball.
Oh,
okay.
Oh.
What on earth?
Well, he didn't kill it.
He definitely drew that. Right?
Yeah.
That wasn't like, unless he was playing for the bank. Surely he just played stop shot there, right?
Wow. I'm going to put it down to a bit of a rush of adrenaline there.
I'm super confused there. I mean, the stop shot looked pretty. I mean, he was straight.
Okay.
Well,
he's got to go for this.
Well, yeah, I would hope so. Incredible. Keep an eye on that cue ball.
Ooh.
To be honest, Gethin, I don't even know what happened there.
No.
I wouldn't say that was you can't even say a rush of the blood because he didn't need to draw it. It was just a stun shot, really.
I don't know, was he caught between 2 shots? However, he's left Rani.
Happy days, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
That's for 4-1. So, alternate break. That's not a bad lead to have at this stage already.
Yeah, a bit of a strange one there, but hey, look, you know just as much as I do. When you're out there, not even just playing a regular match, but a tournament and on the TV table,
yeah,
some things just go a little bit crazy in your mind. I don't know. We've seen all kinds of things missed, and well, we've seen balls definitely recently in some of the big tournaments that we've seen around the world where you just think, how have these balls been missed? Anything's possible.
Yeah, pressures are...
There's one thing I remember a good player, Darren Appleton, always saying, and I think he commented on this not too long ago on social media, people who kind of concede a rack if someone's got a pretty straightforward 9 or a very easy winning ball, he said, like, I think, why would you concede the rack? Because anything is missable. And as we've seen on some of the big tournaments globally, you know, even Federer missing balls and these things, it happens. You just should never ever give a rack in, no matter how easy.
You know, 99 out of 100.
Of course. Maybe that one time is your time.
Oh, yeah. That's 2 going up in that corner pocket, the 2 and the 6. And he's got a good shot on the 1 here.
Bump the 3 maybe here. He really needs to just avoid a double kiss on the 3, and he maybe should have a shot either side of the 3.
Yeah, he'll be looking to put that last 8 ball out of his mind. And more importantly, he needs to start taking some of these chances and converting them into racks. So, he's digging into this, Graham.
He might have to draw it in. I was just going to say, I wouldn't play crazy pace, but what do I know? Because for me, getting there, he's just relying 100% on pure fortune.
Yeah.
Whereas if he just dropped it in, he knew the cue ball and the 3 was going to be relatively in the same area. So,
and if they contacted, it would kill the speed of both of them, so they'd be close to each other.
Yeah, but maybe he just felt that was the way to play it. He does have a shot on this. This is not an easy cutback, though.
No.
Do you think he can dig into it enough to go off the long rail and back out between the 8 and 4, or is it too thin? He's going forward, so
he's going to try and come around the 4 by the looks of it.
Yeah. Can he miss the 4?
He's made a good 3.
Yeah, he's going to be okay here. That was a good shot.
Yeah.
Still needs 1 more. Go for this 5. Needs to stay away from the 7.
I was just about to say.
Put the cue ball where it is now. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Take that.
It looks like he's got a good angle.
Might be a little bit of a kind of a top left shot here. Don't think you can. Don't know if it's a stun, because he could go up towards the 7 if he stuns it too much. Yeah, that's why he's trying to play it with just spin. But the new cloth and the table caught him out there.
Yeah, it's not picking up as much as it will do later in this tournament.
Yeah, and I think that's where you'll see the experienced players will play certain shots in certain ways, because just some things don't work, like a worn-in table, as you mentioned. So,
like you were mentioning with the slidey banks.
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
This is another example. If he's playing safe here, I think, but no, he's going for the bank. But he's got this one.
Yes.
Got a tester now, though, Gethin. Very tester.
He sort of played it half and half, eh?
Yeah, he did. I mean, look, 8 balls waiting, 9 balls waiting. It's all on this 7, obviously.
Oh, he might be straight, you know.
Might have a hair. Well,
yeah,
either
I think
way,
he is, yeah.
He'll not. I don't think you'd be.
How's your cueing?
I don't think you'd be slamming this one in. I think he might just be dropping this one in.
Yeah. And it needs to go in, because otherwise he'll be leaving it over the pocket. So all the pressure on this shot.
Does that tell me he's putting a bit of pace on this? Because he's elevated a little bit.
Sounded soft.
Playing it with a little bit of pace.
Yeah, and the 7's bounced up to a relatively easy position for Rani. And
yeah, but it's actually an interesting one, because if he wants to play it in the top, he'd love to just play a stop shot, but then the 8's a bit thin, so you'd have to draw it, which makes it a bit more missable. So he could play
a little thin cut. And
yeah, it's an in-betweener, but I think you play the top and draw it back.
That would be the safer option. Yeah.
Just because of where the 9 is. Wow, he drew that all the way down.
Got into it.
Yeah, great shot.
And if I'm not mistaken, this will be to take a 5-1 lead, Graham.
Yeah, I believe you're right. Yeah, we're still working on just getting the scoreboard up on the screen, on the stream. That'll be with us in due course. But if you want to keep on top of all the scores and all the matches, if you go to Q Score and just type in OrangeForks Open or OrangeForks, you'll be able to see all the tournament information there.
And as the matches progress, we will be doing our best to keep you updated with any highlights. And while we're just watching Rani rack up here, please do share, subscribe and like the feed. We have 4 tables being streamed to you during the tournament on YouTube through the OrangeForks YouTube channel. And a quick thanks to our other sponsors, Predator Kamui, Go Customs, and a certain Data Van Leeuwen with his hard work on the tables. And I saw a 4-pocketed table on my way in, Graham. Have you had a little go on that yet?
Yes, I have. Very well observed. We do have a special custom-built 4-pocket table here in partnership with Data and Go Customs. It's very cool. It's a very different game.
Looks great.
It's just a little bit strange to play, well, not to play for position in centre pockets. So, but yeah, it's good fun. So if you are in the area and you can get yourself over to Lelystad and come and see some of the pool live in person, there is a special 4-pocket table here to have a game on as well. There'll be some challenge things going on throughout the next days.
And we also have some great viewing seats over the TV table that we're watching now, so you can get as close as you'd like to the action. And as Graham alluded to in his introduction, we've got some top players here, some that maybe you've only ever seen on the TV, so come down and see them playing in the flesh. Rainer has a jump shot similar to the one he watched Rani make a few frames past. Not a bad position for the cue ball to be in. He didn't make the pot. How was his luck on position? Well, it's on. Rani has to do something to get that 3 ball out of his way. Yeah. I don't know if he can just run through here and keep the 3 clear of his shot on the 2. So
yeah, maybe a bit of distance.
he's done his best to push. Yeah, he's done very well there. And just taking a quick look round the table, everything seems to be sitting in a quite a nice position. Maybe the 6 to the 7 if we were going to really dig deep, but Rani's playing very tight at the moment.
Yeah, I think even 4 to 5, Keth, because the 8 ball is not ideal in a place. The 9 ball is not ideal. He'd love to come to the right side of the 8. That would be nice. He doesn't want to be on the left side of the table. He wants to be on the right side of the table.
Yeah, wants to
He's
avoid
playing into the 8. Smart shot. A little bit of handbag queuing, but
3 or 4 times he's done that to great effect.
yeah, use the balls to help you a little bit. You know, it's dangerous play sometimes, but at the minute it's working out. This is a key shot here, like you say. He could try to get on the bottom side of the 6, but then position to the 7's a little bit more tricky.
Is he looking to draw back around 2? No.
Up and down, I think. Oh, he's played this well as well. Needs to keep going.
Yep.
Just okay. You can fat this in. Bring the cue ball between the 9 and the 8, I think, Gethin here. Just draw it in between to the left side of the table. Can use that number 6 ball as his guideline maybe for potting the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Just nice and smooth and slow. Let the screw back take effect. Oh, how's your luck?
Ooh. 1 bump too many. Yeah.
Hit a bit too hard. That's why it didn't bite.
Yeah.
Play it a little bit slower, just to let the slide pick up. He does have a kick shot on the bottom of the 7 to kind of keep the cue ball there, but doesn't have much in terms of cover.
And there's a bit of distance between his stance and the cue ball to be able to jump over the edge of the 9 effectively. So, one rail.
Yeah, he needs to make sure that 7 ball gets somewhere in the middle of that top rail. If you just catch it a little bit on the left side of the 7, it could go back towards the 9. There's a bit of cover. You caught it full, so it's all about pace. It's not terrible.
No, it's a
You take
very
that.
decent kick and stick.
Yeah, this is not an easy shot.
No.
He could go a little bit aggressive. You think Gethin take it in the top left, try and come kind of below the 9. Might be an option. If he pots it, then he might have an 8 in the side. Could be a potential, not shot to nothing, but kind of shot to safety.
He may be forced into it, Graham, because there's not much traffic. If he was going to look for a confident safety.
Yeah, it's such a danger to catch this too thin, because in your mind you don't want to catch it thick. So catching it
So you
thin,
may overcompensate.
yeah, potentially, but then you lose the cue ball. The only saving grace could be if you just catch it too thin. The 7 could go safe, but is he playing it in the top right? Interesting.
Yeah, it looks like he's thinning it to the right.
Maybe a similar shot, but got more chance of selling out here. Oh, he's potted it. What
Wow.
a great shot. Fantastic.
Yeah, as you said, that cue ball, if he'd have put any more pace on it, had every chance of coming down into this corner pocket, and more importantly, being covered by the 9. He's played to play that soft. Very nice indeed.
Yeah, that'll give him a bit of confidence. He's been struggling a little bit in this match with certain shots, so he does have to capitalise on that pot though.
Yeah, he needs to put a bit more of a dent in the scoreboard.
Yeah, three reels here should be fine. How's the pace? Looks pacey.
Yeah. No.
That'll work just
Lovely,
fine.
lovely, lovely.
Very well done.
This will be a good boost for Rainer now. And I've got a feeling it's Rainer's break next. So this would be a good opportunity for him to capitalise on a shift in momentum.
Yeah, it was a mistake there by Rani. Maybe it was a little bit too thin on that 6 than ideal. But to be honest, he should have been okay. Just bumped into the 8, and like you said, maybe one bump too many. Didn't work out. I guess eventually, if you keep bumping balls, at some point it's not going to work out.
And there we go. As we were alluding to, Rainer now trailing 5-2 with the break, and with the alternate break, this could be a good chance for him to just shift the momentum his way a little bit more than it's currently going. And that earlier pot on the 7 was a good confidence booster for him, I reckon.
Yeah, definitely. I do like this new scoreboard as well. Looks very stylish.
Yeah,
With the orange, naturally, the orange
definitely worth the wait.
tint in there. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right then, Rainer.
One ball in the side.
Yeah, he's had it a couple of times, and he's
Yes.
done it again.
Just the cue ball a little bit.
Oh,
2 ball.
the oh, it looked like it was going to have a second nice nudge, but it didn't.
And this is a horrible safety getting because he's got no edge on it. Yeah, this is not nice at all.
Would you play a push here, or are you still going to end up with the same shot?
You
yeah?
are. This is a problem. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a tricky.
I mean, he could push a little bit further up the table, try and get a bit more closer proximity to have more control.
He's just gone over to inspect the gap behind the 3. I don't think that gap's big enough to...
I mean, he could play a dead weight edge off the 2, but that could be a sellout from that distance. He could play a bit of a power double kiss, hit it straight in the face, send the cue ball back down table is an option, but maybe try and tie something up.
I'm sure I've seen a YouTube video where they can pop that with a double kiss, the 2 ball. Yeah.
That's always played, yeah.
Well, it was definitely a push he played.
So unless he's thinking he can play the 2 full in the face from that position and maybe try to...
What's Rani going to do here? Is he going to give it him back?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, you've got to think that Reiner's got something up his sleeve. But yeah, what exactly?
This is not a nice one. The only thing I could think could be, based on where he is...
Cushion first?
I don't like that either. I'm thinking, can he play it straight in the face and use the 3 maybe to keep the cue ball up table?
Yeah, yeah, and hope the 2 fires down this way.
Exactly, like below the 9 and 5 or something. But yeah, maybe he's going cushion first, like you said. I don't really know what that's going to give him, to be honest.
Well, it could pop the 2 back up and still leave the cue ball down there. Or it could scratch.
I'm struggling for that one, to be honest. I don't really see what shot was on.
Well, not at that pace.
Yeah, it was. But to be fair to him, it was a really awkward situation. Maybe the push out, he could have tried to put a ball safe on another ball.
Yeah.
You know, to kind of slow the rack down, but...
Yeah, he didn't do that.
Oh, Rani. He's thinking he's on that 4 pocket table, that's why. with no centre pockets.
I'd still manage to find the centre pocket on that one, Graham.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah, Rani could just slide straight up the centre of the table here. Oh.
Yeah, this is like a very delicate one if he wants to hold it. Nope.
No, he was asking too much of the
there's only
slide there.
There's only so much fatness you can put on them down the rail.
As you can see from that angle, Graham, he's got a good look at this.
Yeah, I think cueing wise he's okay. He might just have to, if he can just pull this, ideally he'd love to be right next to the 6 ball. Just to the right of the 6 would give him a shot on the 5.
Yeah.
I don't know if it goes in the bottom left, if he drew it all the way up above the 9. Don't know. Definitely goes in the side from where we've seen, so...
Definitely.
There you see it. Can you go to the left side of the 6? Maybe. That might be a better option.
If he can. It looks like he could flick it with a bit of right-hand side.
Needs to be careful though, because if you just play it with right-hand spin, the side might not take.
No.
And you could like kind of check up behind the 6. You might have to draw it a little bit. Put a bit of draw and try and pull it. Yeah, that's what he did. Make sure.
Yeah, that's not bad.
You can use the 9 ball to help him if he wants to play it in the side, or taking it in the top's probably the most logical. Just focus on the pot.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do here. The other remaining balls are not really troublesome. So it looks like he's going for the centre pocket with the 9 ball to hold the cue ball, Graham. Made it well. And if anything, the 9 ball's tracked into a lovely position. If he can finish straight on this 7 ball now. Stamps the chalk on the table with some authority.
Yeah, nicely judged.
Yeah.
Lovely little stop shot for the side. That'll do very nicely.
Will indeed, and that's would be 2 nice frames on the bounce for Rainer. And it will ask a question of Rani. That's exactly what we want. And see both players coming out of their shells. First match of the day, TV table. As Rainer does indeed close that one out. As we look back over at the other matches being played right now. Nice and busy. And good vibe and a good crowd here already. What we will do is when we come back for our second match, we'll have some highlight scores for you. But bringing us back to this match here, Rani is up to break. He'll have it in the back of the mind that his lead is being reduced by the rack. And he'll probably want to stop the rot right here. And that will begin with a good break. Hasn't been so successful off the break as he would like. And yeah, not finding that one ball either. And that's a dry break, which will leave Reiner with a good look at this one. It's not the easiest of one balls, but with a good solid hit, he could come off 2 rails into the center of the table for a nice 2. But the way the table is set up now, he may even want to consider a safety, but I don't think he will. He's made some good pots so far in this frame. In this match. And oh, he couldn't replicate it there. And that is the gift that Rani was looking for. So, just take a little look around the table while Rani pots this one ball. The 4 and the 5, a bit close together. I think the 5's covering the 4 into the obvious pocket up in the top right. But if you look where the 3 ball is next to Rani now, he doesn't need to do too much with the cue ball off of it to have the 4 in the center. So, oh, he dug into that one. He got a lot of action.
Yeah, a little bit of a zip. Definitely don't think he'd be cutting this one in. He does have a couple of safety options. 4 ball doesn't go in the top right, so bank doesn't really make sense. Hence why he's playing safe. How's the cue ball?
He's looking behind that 7.
Slide. Just caught him. It was always tough because the 3 ball wasn't really going to be hidden anyway, so it was all about the cue ball there.
Yeah.
And he's got the same problem, Shefka, here, because even if he drops the 3 in, it doesn't look like the 4 ball goes in that top right corner. Could be deceiving, but it looks tight.
Yeah.
I don't think holding for the side is really an option unless he plays it dead weight, which is
not really what you want to be doing here.
No. Can he play it with some spin and go into the 4 maybe? Try and make something happen?
He's going to come that way, isn't he?
Could be an option. Or is it too thin? Hard to tell. Don't really see another shot, in all honesty. He might have to play this into the 4 and hope for a little bit of a bump. He's trying to do something. Oh, he's misjudged that by... Not sure what he played there. Maybe he did try drop it in.
Yeah. I think he was trying to pot it as dead weight.
There's a bit of body in that one.
Yeah, he lost the cue ball a bit, hit it very thin.
Did he just flip the ball off there? Looked like he was giving the ball the finger. He wasn't happy with that 3 ball.
Well, what it has done is it's put Rani in a good position to stop the little march that Reiner was putting together there. And, well, Rani won't need to be asked twice here. He chose not to do too much with the cue ball, so we'll be rolling the 6 onto the 8. Always a little bit of care needed with these shots in case there's a danger of the 6 disappearing.
Yeah, that's why you play it on the 7.
Yeah.
Smart play.
Yeah.
Just needs to give this a little bit of extra care because it looks straightforward. He just wants to make this 9 as easy as possible.
Yeah. It's a little bit better than the last time. And after Rainer Shefka from Germany bringing the scoreline from 5-1 to 5-3, Rani will be very happy to be staring at this 9 ball now, as he does pot it and takes a 6-3 lead Rainer Schäfke to break. And we're starting to get to the business end of this rack now. Rani needing 3. But with the alternate break, this could still have a few more twists and turns in, and it's certainly by no means is a foregone conclusion. And as we've seen from Rainer, he can put some very nice shots together and doesn't seem to be too daunted by Rani. Did appear to have a couple of early match jitters, as to be expected in all fairness. But looks to be getting a bit more comfortable. Maybe has ridden his luck a little bit as well. But we don't mind that. That's the nature of pool. So, Rainer Schäfke to break, trailing 6 racks to 3. Well, that's not a bad break, but he's not left with a shot on this one ball.
He lost a cue ball as well. If that one disappeared, yeah, this is not. He does have a bit of a cheeky safety. He could play a slow one on the one ball. Just play it to the left side of the 8. Try and drop that cue ball behind the 8. Yeah. How's the pace?
He's just leaped the edge, I think.
Has, you're right. Well, he's not up against the 8 ball, so it gives I can actually hit that even on the edge. Could he put him behind the 8 as well? Yeah. Just 2 rails.
I think he'd be trying to return the favour. That's not bad pace at all, Graham.
Just overhit it, I think.
Ooh.
I would have tried to aim into the 8 ball.
Into the 8, yeah. That's when you want to bump. Actually, you might be right there, Graham. I think that cue ball might have leaked enough for him to have a look at the cut up the rail. And if that's the case, I fancy him having a go at it where the 3 ball is, but I do like the 4-8 for sticking the cue ball behind as well. So let's see what Rainer's thinking here. Yeah, he could make it, and has made it. It's all about pace to get back for this 3, and I don't think that's far enough. That might be a cut too thin. However, he could be left with one of those delicate safety shots. Maybe bring the 5 in between the cue ball and the 3. I still think it's a bit too tight within a cut, Graham.
Yeah, I think it's worth going for it, only because it's thin enough where he's going to come back to the left side and have a look at the 4. Well, he's decided not to, so fair enough. He's played a pretty good shot.
That's not bad at all. That is a good shot.
And the 2 rail kick's not going to be so great because the 7 placement, the only shot I can see here, Gethin, is 2 rails and try and catch a thin edge of the 3, if that's even possible. Send the cue ball back down table. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm just looking.
Don't even know if that's on from this angle. You might have to go straight in the face at the 3.
1 rail.
Yeah, punch it in from behind the 5. Is the 2 rail on? I don't even know. Yeah, that was the danger.
Oh, the cue, yeah. Always that threat when you're playing the 2 railer, that the cue ball is going to slide down the short rail.
So, big chance, yeah. 4 ball to 5 ball is not good.
No.
Where they are, that's what he's looking at now. But he does have a shot where, if he can put the cue ball, let's say, middle of the table, he could play the 4 ball with a little bit of running left-hand spin, go off the 8 ball, and go underside the 9 and run the cue ball to the underside of the 5.
Yeah.
If that is a shot, it might be on. But
he's actually got a nice big area down there to find the 5 then,
yeah,
if he can.
I mean, He could play into the 4 if he really wanted to, off the 3, try to open it up, but I do like that shot. If he lands it thin enough and let the 8 ball send the cue ball a couple of rails and come underside the 5.
Yeah. He might even get away with just putting a bit of topspin on it then, but yeah, the 4 to the 5 is where it's at.
I mean, of course, he doesn't even have to go for it. He could play some kind of safety shot on the 4 and maybe double it a couple of rails, but I kind of feel like it's worth the risk. Needs to hold up a little bit.
Yeah, he's just come down.
It might be
It
alright.
might still have helped him, actually. Gives the cue ball a bit more energy.
Yeah, a bit more thinner is not too bad. So, danger with this one as well is you don't want to overhit it because it's going to spin. Just let the spin take it. Just put a little bit of right-hand spin on and let the cue ball travel round. Too hard. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah,
play it softer.
yeah. And once it catches that spin,
It just
it'll run
takes
away.
off. Yeah, you had to play it slow, let the spin take it. But he had the right idea. It was just
He could play this bank as a shot to nothing as well if he feels he can cover with the 7-9.
yeah, good call. Might have a little bit too much angle though.
Yeah, I think the cue ball may run away.
Well, from this angle, you could draw it and use what you said, cover with the 9 and the 7. Not a bad shot. He's going all out attack.
Oh, he has. He's gone through the gap as well. He didn't touch a thing.
Goodness me, how's that gone through there? Wow. I mean, this is a tester, but that was incredible to go through that.
I
gap.
think he was half expecting to leave the cue ball next to one of them.
Bump into something.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, this isn't a bad shot. If he can, as we've seen already, Graham, he's not he won't turn down a pocket speed shot, and he's got the 9 and the 7 potentially to cover it when the cue ball comes back across this table. So I actually kind of like this and maybe even fancy him a bit for this. The commentator's curse. Yeah. Now has he left it? I always felt that there was some cover there. Well,
Can he get through that gap?
yeah, Ryder just left his cue down on the table. Like, there's enough of a gap, but is there enough of a gap for him to be able to pot it? It's clearly not obvious, and he's having a closer inspection.
He can't get through there, getting surely. That's not on. How can it be? I mean, but, well, we know the cue ball come through one way,
It's come through one direction.
but is that direction on to go back through?
Yeah, I think the 9 ball may be hampering the potting angle. If anything, he may be having to hit it a bit thin. Oh,
Yeah, I don't know.
good camera angle. Still not giving it away. What's he doing here now? Is he just trying to spin it a little bit round the 9? He has.
Oh, that's me done. That's me done. How has that gone through there? I mean, he's not on the 7, but wow.
No.
Because I think his cue ball came through on a slightly different trajectory. So, well, I mean, he's definitely not potting this, I don't think, but that was incredible.
Well,
Doesn't really have a safety here. Can he
No.
can he hit the 7 thick enough to kind of double it back over below the 9 somehow? If you know what I mean. Just
well, you
send
mentioned
it.
he's not afraid to bank, Graham.
He's not, hasn't got a cross bank on it, but can he just play it fat enough to get the 7 ball back below the 9 or somewhere underside the 9? Yeah, you see what I mean? He's sold out.
Yeah,
He had to hit it thicker.
yeah. He's sort of caught between 2 shots there as well, and has probably finished in the middle of either of them. So this is not a bad chance for Riney, you know. He might just have enough. Yeah, I think there's a good angle. He could just run through here with the cue ball, which means he doesn't have to do too much or add too much pace and just let the cue ball do the work. So, if anything, a gift for our German player, Schäfke. Yeah, he's cued across it there. May have got away with it somewhat. And, well, Rani may be forced into playing a similar shot to the last time with the cue ball. And he's got the distance. But again, he's leaked an opportunity here for Rainer, and Rani will know better than most. You'll need to be putting your opponent in a bit tighter a spot at this tournament, especially as this tournament progresses. So Rainer's had a couple of looks at snipping this rack. It's thin, Graham.
Very thin. Again, the 9 ball does come into play a little bit. Oh, he's misjudged it by a way.
Yeah.
How's he going to leave it though? Well, it's a tester still, and it's one of them ones where he's a little bit off to the left. So I don't know if he can just... Does he have to punch this and try and get the cue ball across, or does he roll it in, or stun run through for the 8 in the top left?
Yeah. Doesn't look like there's much of an angle at all to punch it over. I think he's forced to this.
Drop it in, maybe
Yeah.
dead weight. Oh, he had enough to go forward. How's the pace? Well, I'll tell you what,
Yeah,
it's a great shot.
be very happy with that. Yeah, you can see Rani sort of pushing a bit more confidence into himself as well. And this to regain his 4-frame advantage. Rani Matti now leads 7 racks to 3 against the German Rainer Schäfke. As we take a look around the arena, still all matches underway. Looks like a couple are finishing now. Maybe we'll be able to bring you some results in due course. As we look at Rani racking for his break, he'd be keen to get on the hill here. We've not had any break and runs yet, but it looks like Rainer's just called for a little break.
Yeah, maybe taking a short time out. It's fair enough.
And as Graham mentioned earlier, we do have 4 tables being streamed, or will be streamed throughout this tournament. This table blessed with commentating, both right now with myself, Graham Hickman, Gethin Davis, but we'll also be joined by the rest of our OrangeForks Productions team. Sadly missing one, Aya, my old roomie, who's now been blessed with baby Nina, become a father.
Yeah, big congratulations. Shame he can't be here with us, but
He's got a good excuse.
Spirit, and he's got the best excuse. We wouldn't want him to come away from such a nice moment. But yeah, there'll be other times.
Well, thank you, Graham. Just pass me the scores, and looks like one of our friends from Café de Clock, the Stella Artois boys in Belgium, John Advian, has won his match quite easily, 9-3 against Lennart Down of the Netherlands. And just looking, great result for a local favourite, Sonny Hagemans, who's bested Daniel Petrajo from Romania by 9 frames to 4, 9 racks to 4. That's a good win for him. And we do have one more result just coming in. Ali Shabuti, well, he's won very convincingly over Thijs van Roosel. 9 racks to 0, Graham. Oof. We won't normally see many scorelines like that at this tournament. First round surprises aplenty. But please do keep up to date on qscore.com and just do a quick search for OrangeForks, Wizards and Lelystad. and you can bring up the live scores. Should also give you links to the streaming, but please do like, share and subscribe. The more people that get to know that this is being streamed, the better. And you may get a little insight to when your favorite players are coming up and if they're on the TV table too. But we will try and keep you abreast of the upcoming matches as soon as we know.
Yeah, we have matches all through today. We have pretty much matches every couple of hours. 12 o'clock match we're in now, followed by 2 p.m, 5 p.m, 7 p.m, and then the final matches of the day around about 9 p.m. Keeps us busy throughout the day, Gethin.
Absolutely.
Keeps us out of trouble.
Ironically, we're sitting down, but we are being kept on our toes.
This is very true. But yeah, these things don't go ahead without a good team effort. You know, we have the privilege of, maybe like you say, sitting down and talking about some pool, but there's a lot of people involved behind the scenes, the camera work, obviously the tournament setup, all the staff, tournament directors. Gino doing a grand job there. You can see in the background with his big new flash screen with all the scores. He's keeping us all in check, making sure everything's running on time and flawless, just like last year.
Absolutely.
Does a great job.
The work behind the scenes, I mean, the nature of it behind the scenes means it goes unnoticed, but certainly not unappreciated.
Oh, big shout out to everybody involved. And Rani, he's moved the cue ball a little bit to the left, interestingly.
Yeah, he's moved it a little bit more, eh?
A touch, yeah. Didn't get the one ball. That would have been nice if that one disappeared. So push out will be coming.
Yeah, and Rani will be keen to get to the hill. But it looks like he won't be doing it at this visit. He's not called a push. I think he can see an edge of this, Graham.
I think you're right. Very good. Where's the cue ball going though, Gethin?
Ooh. Well, it was tracking up towards that corner pocket, Graham.
Oh, this is not nice either. He might have to play cushion first here. Remember that shot where I mentioned play thin off the edge of the 4? You could do the same with the 1 here. Cushion first, just flick off the 1. Maybe try to send it over to the long rail, middle diamond. Somewhere kind of over that side of the table where he's at. Could be an option.
It's
not easy.
Shot.
I don't really see anything else, to be honest.
Yeah, I kind of like that from Rani, you know, pushing the 1 ball up against the 5. Knew he'd be leaving it in a tricky spot. Flirted with the corner pocket with the cue ball. And Rainer is, yeah, you can see he's sort of caught between a rock and a hard place there.
Yeah, but I mean, even if he plays the right side of the 1 with the cue ball into the cushion, into the rail, I can't really see what's going to happen there, because the cue ball isn't going anywhere far, and he might just give this a whack. He's playing cushion first, I think.
We've seen him whack 1 earlier in this match. And he didn't give it so much of a whack that time. The cue ball has run down onto that.
Well, I've seen worse results, Gethin.
Yeah. And with it frozen against the 5 ball, that makes it even trickier for Rani. But yeah, rode his luck a little bit there, eh?
Yeah, I don't really think he had much on, trying to be a bit creative, but...
Ooh.
Did he catch the 5 ball there with his cue? I don't know if he did.
No, but he didn't seem to get the contact he wanted on it.
No. But that 4 ball and 5 ball is not ideal.
No, there's a bit of pool left down there.
Even the 1 ball's not ideal, so he does have a good safety option here, though. He could play the 1 kind of in the face, maybe a little bit to the left, ever so slightly. Could send the cue ball off 2 rails behind the 2 ball, with the 1 ball coming all the way down table. There's plenty of cover. I don't really see going for this any value, to be honest, Gethin, potting it wise.
No.
I mean, you could put it in the top right and sneak behind the 2, but what are you doing with the 4? Yeah, I don't know. Is it worth the risk? I don't think so.
We could get a couple of safety shots going on here. We haven't really had a safety battle yet. Both players playing aggressive.
he's tried to. I think he tried to draw it over the two, but
Yeah.
playing it that way, you've got to play it harder. That's why I like the kind of the bank running it up and down with the cue ball. But
Yeah, as you just saw, the one ball had no traffic, and it's come right back up towards that end of the table. Whereas playing it your way, there wouldn't have been enough energy in the one ball. It would have stayed where the other traffic was. So it's a nice opportunity for Rani, but he's just put the 7 in the way of his cueing here, and that 3 ball is a tricky.
yeah, I don't think he can pot this and get on the 3. So trying to find some kind of safety shot also doesn't look that obvious. I mean, he could try to hit the 2 in the full in the face and send it below the 9, 4 rails or something. But the slide's going to take it out. He's going to pot it.
He's going to pot it.
That's the slide on the table.
Yeah.
He pointed there below the 9, 4 rails, but he's still not any better shape. He does have a bit of a separation shot, though. He could play it slow. Try and just send the cue ball over to the right side of the 9.
Yeah, maybe may even bring the 9 and 8 into play.
Stiff the cap, maybe.
Yeah.
What was he put over the side, though?
Oh, that 3 ball just ran on a bit further. Whoa. Actually, that's not a bad angle either.
I wonder if he drops this in.
As you can see there. Thank you, camera guys.
Yeah, I mean, could he put the 3 and leave the cue ball just to the left side of the 8 and leave a very thin 4 ball to go up down table? Maybe it's too thin.
Yeah, the 3 looks really thin from that angle there.
He might have to come to the centre of the table and play even thinner 4 ball. That might be the shot, you know.
I think so. And then up and down the table to come back for the 5.
Yeah, could be.
Oh, he's having a good look.
It's not a terrible shot. If he can, I mean, if he could ball in hand it somewhere, maybe 8 to 10 inches above the 9 wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah.
But he is right-handed, so I don't know if he would reach it from there.
Oh, he deadened it up a little bit, but not enough.
Yeah, not sure if he was thinking the cue ball might slow.
Well,
playing with the top spin, I don't know.
I don't know how close the 4 is to the cushion from this angle, but if he can hit it up the other end of the table and use the 5 to stop the cue ball, there's a good chance that 7 might provide some cover as well.
Yeah. I wonder if he can play the right edge.
Oh, he's doing the other way, Graham, like you said.
That might be a bit more safe because the cue ball can run away. But he kind of needs to play it. Yeah, I don't know, it's a tough one. I'll use the 5 ball. Might pot this even. Oh, he double kissed it, all went wrong.
Yeah, he did double kiss it. It was quite close to the cushion. And in doing that, both the cue ball and the 4 ball are tracked up to the centre of the table, and
perfect angle as well.
I'm afraid Ryan has given him a few too many gifts so far, eh?
Ryan, this is a little bit funky. I wonder if he can top this through. Try and play the 7 in the top right or the right centre maybe.
Yeah.
Don't know if he can hold it for the left side.
He's pushing it through 2 cushions.
Yeah. Oh, he's played that really well.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. But you could argue that he's just come a little bit too far, quarter of a roll, but you won't be picky with that.
I think he's got enough to maybe play this with top spin off the right long rail, come back out maybe.
Yeah, you're right there, Graham. Yeah, he just tapped the table there. I think he wanted to push the cue ball a little bit closer towards the centre of the table and leave a straight to 8. This should be natural for the cue ball to come back towards where it is now.
I wonder if he might just drop this in, play it off one rail, Gethin. Just looks a little bit fatter. No, preferred the pace, he called it.
He's played that well.
He's played it very well.
Yeah. This, Graham, will bring Rani to the hill. And Ryan has had his chances. He's certainly had his chances.
Yeah, definitely has. Early part of the match as well, he missed quite a few balls out, you could say.
Yeah.
But, you know, settling down on your first match on the TV table, you've got to give maybe a little bit of time.
Yeah, and he did look like he was stealing a little march, but the alternate break just always gives the opportunity to snuff out that flame. Can also work to his advantage as well, but this time not so much. And Rainer's racking for our 12th rack, trailing 8 racks to 3. Rani on the hill. So, do or die for Rainer. As you can probably hear in the background, it's starting to liven up a little bit now. A couple of matches have come to the end. People getting excited, anticipating round 2, or rather second round of the games. And you may have heard Gino Derauta in the background calling them in, as we've just witnessed. Rainer scratch off the break, Graham, and that is not what you'd be wanting, trailing 8-3.
No, but that 7 ball needs a bit of work. He might bump it here off the 3.
He's tried it. Checked up off the second cushion.
Don't know if he's going to have a second chance here, but he could get hooked here. If he plays it this way, he's going to have to play it with a lot of pace, because judging by the angle, he might catch them from behind. So if he is catching them from behind, he wants to get the cue ball out. But with the slick cloth and the slide, the topspin doesn't always generate as much power. So let's see what he plays here.
Ooh. Do you think he was just looking for an edge of that 7?
Just a flick, yeah. He's going to have to try and find something from the 6 ball here, because this is not ideal either. Actually, where the cue ball is now might give him a sniff. Doesn't want to be straight on the 6. If he can bring it back to where it is. It's too far.
Yeah, he's just running past it.
Can he double the 7? Underside the 8, Keith? Can he get up and double the 7? And
didn't know if he's got enough angle to push the cue ball through.
There's a lot of travelling there, though.
Yeah.
And if he catches it, anything.
I mean, if he can hit the 8 full, the 7's going in that corner pocket.
Just trying.
Oh, how do you like your pace? If that goes in the centre pocket now, Graham.
That would have been some shot.
Yeah. No. So just looking to rub off the edge of this.
Try and get that cue ball down below the 9 would be very good. Maybe the 8 and 9 could help here. How's the pace? Needs to pull up.
Yeah, it needs to slow. Ooh, Graham Hickman. I think that might have leaked.
Maybe ever so slightly.
Not an easy shot, but we've seen Rainer make similar ones already in this match.
But if it has leaked, then he's just got to pot the ball, because he's going to be naturally on the 8 and the side.
Yeah, absolutely.
Judging by how he's looking, I think he can pot this.
Yeah. This is why Rainer needs to mount the comeback of comebacks. It's a good opportunity to do it. Oh, he just lifted his hand off the table like he knew.
Yeah, but you could obviously see maybe more than he overcut that, so you could see more. That's not a good shot by Rani, though.
No, the cue ball's going to be moving here, huh?
He's going to have to play it in the bottom, I think, and take a little bit more of a closer 9 ball with the right to the rail. Oh my goodness, Rani.
Where's the 8 ball going? Ooh.
Well, he'd be sitting there absolutely livid. I mean, 3 plop-ins to win the match. I mean, 8-3 up, but I know Rani, he'd be absolutely raging inside. What a total snatch on the 8 ball there. He should have been straight in the middle.
It can happen to the best of us.
Well, like you say, anything's missable.
Reiner would not have expected to have been coming back to the table again in this match. And now he finds himself staring down. A nice little looking 9-ball here. And will we be mounting the comeback of comebacks as he reduces the deficit to 8-4? But Rani's still on the hill, Graham.
Yeah, incredible, really. Rani, a little shake of the head there.
Yeah.
This match should be over. And it's one of those things where, you know, he has got a comfortable lead, and, you know, it'll probably take something special or crazy from both sides for him to come back and win. But, as you know, Gethin, it's not over until it's over.
Absolutely. And I think if it was winner breaks, them moments can be exaggerated. So instead, with the alternate break, Rani's back to the table to maybe regain control. Leads by 8 racks to 4 on the hill. Race to 9. Oh, the cue ball deaded up. And that one, ooh.
Pool cards just start to turn on you, don't they?
Yeah.
Punish you for things. It's funny how this game does go, and yeah, I mean, this
little things.
Yeah, I mean, this is obviously not so straightforward. I don't think you can avoid going up table. He's hampered queuing as well.
Can he run it around the 8 and the 3?
Yeah,
with a very thin.
Might be his only shot, and
awkward queuing.
Yeah, if he comes back down, I don't know what the angle's like. He might even come back down between the 8 and the 3, but then he's going to have another thin cut on the 2, because he won't want to come all the way back down where his hand is.
No,
I wouldn't think anyway.
He's done that, Graham.
Well,
did the 6. Oh, he's played that great.
There you go. What a great shot.
That was a great shot. Hampered queuing.
And that 6 ball was playing very big, so doing pretty well there to get down there. He needs another shot though. He might have to even drop this in.
Yeah, just
don't know if he can get out the traffic.
Just pop it off the long rail a couple of inches. Yeah, where he's sticking his cue there. Still going to be punching that cue ball. Yeah, he's got a little angle. Just follow through here, you think, Graham?
Yeah, maybe. I think the follow through with these kind of shots, you've just got to give it so much juice. All depends on the angle. He's got a little bit of angle, so he should be able to get down there.
Oh, yeah, he's just turned away there. That wasn't happening, but he may have got second prize. Yeah, he puts his hand up, Graham.
Yeah, he didn't like the pot, did he? So decided on the safety.
Absolutely.
But this is where Rani, you know, you kind of, not that you get on tilt, but the pool gods turn on you and it's like, oh God,
yeah,
what's happening?
Nothing will go my way. Yeah, mind games. Self-inflicted mind games even. As he's played that very well. That's the thin edge they were looking for earlier, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah. That's turned out quite nice. He may still see the edge of the 3. So could find himself in a spot of bother.
Yeah, if he's going up table though, it's one of them ones where you want to catch it thin enough to send the cue ball maybe a couple of rails up behind the 8. The risk of that is the 3 ball might not travel as far. So you've got to risk to hit it a little bit thicker. Or you just go for the bank.
Oh, he's unlucky there, Graham. Oh.
What, that was a great effort. You tried to give yourself every chance to be on the 4.
Well, it was good vision. I certainly didn't pick up on that.
I didn't think you could see that much of it, to be
No.
honest.
Now.
These are hard to judge.
They are.
Very hard to judge. He might even come back and...
He could pot it if he hits it.
He might even hit his hand. Just be quick. Get out of the way.
Oh, no, he just rubbed the 7 first.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah, he hit the 7 ball. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Randy
Yeah.
saw it.
Yeah, it was a foul.
Yeah.
We can tell him it's a foul.
How do we? Yeah.
Yeah, it was a foul.
You rubbed the 7 first.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Yeah. He was too. He wouldn't have noticed that if he was looking at, not avoiding it hitting his hand.
Right.
He would have been focused on getting his hand out the way.
Yeah,
It's okay.
It happens. But we can confirm, as everybody watching with us, he did hit the 7 ball.
Well, Rani will be looking to put that 8 ball behind him quickly, as this is as good a chance as any to close this match out and not allow the pool gods to take any more rolling this match.
Yeah, he just needs to. He's played that a bit quick for
Yeah,
me.
he's rushing a little bit, like he's reaching for the finish.
Yeah, but the risk of that shot there for me, I was just about to say, wrong side of the 6 where the 7 is. He's needed to give that a little bit more care. And now he's got to put a bit of a stroke on this or take a very thin 7.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Does he just screw it back at us?
And punch it in.
Oh,
Right, scratch
where's
as
the
well. It's
cue
all
ball
going
going?
wrong.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you can tell, pool matches are never over until they're over. And this might have a couple more twists and turns. And as much as Reiner has looked away at some of his own shots, at some point he's got to think that there's chances coming his way, that this certainly isn't over. With ball in hand and the 6, 7, 8, 9 to contend with, if there are any chinks in Rani Matty's armour, this could be the time to find out.
Yeah, that'll not do his confidence any good, having 2 kind of really good chances to win the match.
And you spotted it. He was rushing a little bit, you know. It looked like he was
Just eager to get the game won, but I think that 6 ball just needed a bit of care. If anything, you could go even quite far past the 6 and still being probably better placed.
Yeah, I agree, Graham.
But
And you picked it up. The shot before was the one that actually, you know, he needed to be on the right side of that 6 and it would have made everything.
That was the key shot, but hey, look, it's so
Yeah.
easy sitting here.
Armchair pool is great.
We're the best players from here, Gethin. We never miss.
Ever.
But all of a sudden, oh my gosh, I was just going to say, all of a sudden he's got a bit of a sniff. I'm surprised he put that much reverse side on it.
I don't think he needed to. He only needed to pop it off the cushion.
Yeah, anyway, I mean, I bet you Rani cuts this in. He's missed a few crazy. Oh no, this is really thin.
Well, after the last couple of shots, he's probably thinking to himself, do or die. But he's still 8-4 in the lead. Oh. Graham Hickman. Well, as much as we were talking about the pool gods, that was unbelievable.
I just hope for Rani that this doesn't turn into a bit of a nightmare. I mean, it's all gone crazy. I mean, if I'm being flawless pool, he played pretty solid stuff.
Yeah.
Not being able to get over the line. It does happen sometimes where you just think, what's going on?
Could you stem it back to that one bump too many?
No.
Was that where it started? I'm not too sure. I'm just trying to think.
No, I think he was still okay from there. I think that crazy not getting out with it 3 balls left, I think that's just gone a bit mental. Something's happened and all of a sudden can't seem to get in the right. Maybe he should take a time out just for a minute.
It's not a bad call. I think it was Reiner that called the last one, so Rani does have it. Anyway, our German, Rainer Schäfke, trailing 8 racks to 5, cannot afford to lose one more. Oh,
Bit of a miss hit there.
yeah,
5 ball.
could be his saviour.
Yeah, it's not great. I mean, it's a nice 5-8 combo with the 6 being pretty close, but Well, actually, 4 to 5 isn't awful. I'll tell you why, Gethin, because if he can leave the 4 ball, imagine the cue ball to the right side of the table, he could play 1 or 2 rails and go into the 6 ball area.
Yeah, yeah.
And have a chance at that combo.
And
So
lock it up.
It's not terrible. The key shot for me is the 3.
To finish right on the 4.
4, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got a bit of space here, so he can be straight. He can be. Just needs to give this a bit of care. Doesn't want to hit the 3. Oh, Rani.
Ooh, a little raise of the eyebrows from Rani. He clearly knows
What have we done here, Rani?
something is against him, and he's just trying to put it out of his mind. A little mutter to himself. He's been here before.
He's using the 6 ball a different way. Love to get underside it and miss it. Oh, I tell you what, that's not too bad, you know.
Yeah, he can get his cue onto that cue ball a bit better from there.
He might have to double hit it.
Oh, I wouldn't have hit it that hard personally, but he did.
I think the angle he had going into the 8 was pushing the 5 to the
Ah,
left.
okay, so
So I could understand.
this is a good look at the 5. And again, that 6 ball is in quite a nice position, meaning Rani doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball here, aside of keep it out of that corner pocket. He's done that.
Oh yeah,
well.
you just drag this in and kill it. I wouldn't be drawing this, I would just kill this.
Yeah,
Have
yeah.
yourself, even a straight 7 will be fine.
yeah. So, he's back to where he was 2 racks ago.
Yeah, just get your extension
Oh,
and
yeah.
give yourself a minute.
He's just reaching as well. You could just see it. As much as I said he doesn't really give much away, now he's giving quite a lot away from his body and his facial.
Yeah, but I like that because Rani can play quick, and he could have stretched and just poked at that, but actually he went and got his extension, cleaned his cue, and he thought, you know what, I need to finish this match here, right now.
Let's not let
Otherwise,
this get wrong anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a difficult shot, Graham.
just
He's
stretching a
reaching.
bit, but he should be okay here. I'm surprised he went the left side though, Gethin.
Yeah, I'm surprised too.
He could have squeezed that down 1 rail, I think.
Well, he likes to ask a question of himself. I mean, for these players, shots like this, they practice them relentlessly. But it's a bit different in match play.
Especially when you've just missed 2 or 3 good chances to win. I think if you can pot this where it is right now, you'll come off feeling okay. It was a good finish this where the balls were. Got it. Oh, well done. It was a good 9 ball. I mean, yeah, what a good finish in the end, especially where those balls were, but very well done. Rani gets over the line. Unlucky for Shefka, he goes into the loser's side. And we will be taking a short break. Thanks to Gethin. We will be back shortly for the 2 o'clock matches. Hope to see you soon. Bye for now.
Thank you, Graham.
was turned and I was like, I'm nervous now. I'm really nervous. I have to settle in. Don't you? Just a couple of shots here and there. Just well there when you look back. There's only a few racks where it was like, that was a good finish at the end. Yeah, there. Good. Yeah, thanks, man. Hier kan het eigenlijk alleen maar minder strong worden. Maar minder spelen. Niet helemaal onderin of een beetje vanuit midden van. Dan haal je meer eruit.
At the matches of 2 p.m. They are going to be started on the tablets in a few minutes. On table number 1, the OrangeForks Productions Arena, Hassan Osman against Brouwer, table number 1. On table number 2, Lin Yao against Gijs van Westerbrugge, table number 2. On table number 3, Damien Weesig against Sabri Mania Ali, table 3. On table number 4, Alan Frans against Joey Haagmans, table number 4. On table number 5, Ryan Tari against Paul Brenka, table number 5. On table number 6, Anas Abdulwahid against Samuel Dimaggio, table number 6. On table number 7, Hugo Lung against Nigel Hunt, table number 7. Table number 8, Bugra Karac against Alan Brown, table number 8. Table number 9, Mehdi Darkuchin against Alexander Hulshoff, table number 9. Table number 10, Michel Drent against Ronan Coyne, table number 10. Table number 11, Rovian Ramos against Idris Koskun, table number 11. Table number 12, Mark Newell against William Giraldo Orozco, table number 12. Table number 13, Jeroen de Rooyen against Goran Kobas, table 13. Table number 14, Mudar Ali against Mohammed Al Asfar, table number 14. Table number 15, Jozef Wolters against Rogier van der Kamp, table number 15. And on table number 16, Blake Burner against Marco Carvalho at table number 16. We are playing race to 9, alternate break with the 9 ball on the spot, break box in effect, and the rec tablet has to be used. We also have a referee for any other questions, or you can come to the tournament desk. If your opponent doesn't show after 5 minutes, please come to the tournament desk. Thank you.
Check.
Well, a warm welcome to our OrangeForks and pool fans joining us from around the globe for the second tranche of first round matches here in Lelystad Wizards Pool Hall for the OrangeForks Open. Joining me in the comms box for this match, my good dear friend Kevin Dykstra. Welcome, Kevin.
Thank you, Gethin. Good afternoon, everybody, and thank you for watching.
We got us a race to 9 ball. Alternate break. We have the break box in play, and the 9 ball is spotted rather than the 1 ball. So, good format. Looks like Hassan won the lag and will kick us off as we take a little look around the rest of the Wizards Pool Hall. Second round of matches, or rather the second tranche of matches kicking off. And just missed the one on the cut break. And that will bring Frank to the table. Try break, Kev.
Yeah, it did get close with the 1 ball there. Hit the 9 ball on the way back in, but some small issues here and there on the table.
Yeah, beginning with the 2.
Well, beginning with the 1. Might be able to cut it, but that's it. Yeah, that's when it didn't get lucky either, but he does get the snooker.
Yeah, the 8 kicked back off the cushion there and has got in the way. Actually a little tricky if you can't see the edge of it.
Yeah, it might be really, really I think he might be able to just clip it there. He doesn't think so.
No, he's looking at 2 rails there.
Yeah. But that 7 might be in the way there.
Oh, was looking for a little bit of a slide with the new cloths. Didn't get it. Maybe
No.
with the pace.
Well,
And
he should be going for getting here the second foul here, maybe. Like the 1 might go to the center, it might go to the corner, but then you got the 2.
yeah,
You don't want to be shooting a 3-ball combo.
no, and clearly the 2-9 isn't on either. So he may. Well, he can keep us guessing, but I think he's going to put that cue ball behind the 8 here.
Yeah, if he goes offensive, he might try to make the 1 ball and open up the 2, but nah, he's playing safe.
Yeah, and that's not too bad. I think he's cut out most 1 cushion escapes.
Nah, I think if he plays it somewhat softly, between the 3 and the 7, he should get there.
You think the cue ball will release a bit, maybe?
No, that does look tight.
Yeah.
Might shoot with a bit of force behind the 7. This view gives me the idea he can still kick it. Yeah.
Which he's done to great effect and may have returned the favour with the 4 ball getting in the way there. From our overhead, looks like he can see a good chunk of the 1 ball.
But then again, what do you do? It's a really messy table, this, so far.
Yeah.
And to be fair, it's all about the 1 and the 2 ball now, because once they're gone, they all got a pocket.
I'm just wondering how thin he can. Is there any value in catching this as thin as possible and then running off 2 rails back up to the top of the table?
Oh, he's jumping.
Oh, maybe he was looking at even a jump bank. Well, we get Hassan back at the table. He does have a look at this one, but he's got hampered queuing with the 5 ball in his way.
Yeah, and I'd say if he goes to the bottom right corner from this view, the scratch might be on. If he goes the other way, he might have gone stuck behind all those balls.
No, what he has done though, he's got a lot of distance between the balls here.
And maybe he did play somewhat to shape on that 2-ball to try the side pocket.
Yeah. Gave him an option. Ooh, that was a thin cut, but played it in away.
Yeah, basically the same shot.
Yeah.
Don't think this is on.
I don't think so either, Kev. Good eyes.
He could, no, yeah.
Yeah.
He's going for in between the 2 and 8. Rail first, kick it in.
Oh, there's always a danger of the scratch.
He did kick it in, but not the one he wanted.
No. Well, we'll see what Frank is thinking about this 2-ball here. It's just in a little... It certainly looks like if he's going to go for it, he'll play it long up the rail.
Maybe bump into the 9-ball so he has that shape on the 2 down the rail.
Yeah, and if he can... I mean, if anything, the 6 to the 7... It's got a bit of work in it, but I feel this 2 to 3 is going to be the key shot. He's left himself a nice angle here. He can certainly hold the cue ball if he wanted to play it dead weight. May elect to play it with a bit more premise and come out across the table. No, played it beautiful pocket speed. He's got a bit of an angle on the 3, Kev.
Yeah. But not a whole lot of angle though.
Yeah, he might have to put a bit of punch in this, which he has done. Haven't seen much of Frank before, Kevin. Have you seen?
Yeah, here and there, but not a whole lot. No.
Certainly seems very calm around the table.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And this is now looking like a very nice opportunity. Both players not doing too much wrong either. Hassan finding himself in some tough positions.
Yeah, not really had a clear shot so far.
We did have an early prediction in through direct contact from a certain IJsbrand of Amsterdam. He thinks this match has got the makings of going hill-hill. He feels it's that closely called. I kind of like that. It's going to be great for us if it does. I'm sure both players will be hoping it doesn't go that deep.
Oh, and I think their opinions will change throughout the match.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I think he's okay here. Just drop it in to the center pocket. May feel that he needs to play it harder and come in and out to ensure that there's no trouble on the way.
Yeah, because if you try to play a stop shot here, you will move on a bit, I think, and that would create a really thin cut. He just elects to take the long shot on the rail, yeah.
That's a nice play by Frank. He was sort of halfway there. Clearly would have wanted to have been straighter to freeze it for the 9-ball in the bottom left. However, roll past it lovely and is looking to get this match off to the start.
That's a nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot. One rack lead, first rack to Frank Brower. And with this alternate break, always keen to get off to a good start, and more importantly, Frank has got the break as well, so we get to have a little look at Frank's break now. There is no 3-point rule in effect.
No, there isn't.
Useful to add. I'm sure our eagle-eye viewers are already on top of that.
But to be fair, I didn't really pay attention to that first break because it isn't in effect.
Well, if I remember rightly, Hassan missed the one ball on the cut break.
Yeah.
And then they all fell a little ugly on the
rail.
On the rail, yeah. So Frank, a tall fella,
also misses that one ball. Does
He
make
has.
another ball, but a lot of distance.
no, and that 5 is not very attractive either. So, could he get the cue ball behind the 6 ball here? And run the one ball round, maybe even back towards this 5-7, I'm not too sure.
The way he was aiming now seems to me like he's going to kick in behind it. Ah, no. No, he just went for your shot.
Yeah, he did.
I think he's... No,
Ooh,
it's close.
I think if that had sat on the cushion, that may have not even left the potting angle for Hassan, but it's come off the cushion, Kevin.
He
I think
might
he
be
can
able-
see this.
Yeah.
Good camera angle. Seems to suggest it does. And the cue ball will be tracking up nicely towards the 2.
Yeah, and probably even like somewhere where it is now.
I caught it a bit thick. Got away with it.
Yeah, now if you want to clip that one ball now, that's dangerous.
Well, it's double dangerous depending on the pace he hits it.
Yeah.
And when I say that, I mean he has the chance of scratching in that corner bag there. Oh, he's played that very thin and done that well. I'm not too sure he's covered it with the 3 though.
Nope. Might be able to now play the 1 into the 7.
Yeah. And even if he, well, probably play to not pot the 7, and that cue ball may have a good chance of running up behind the 6 again.
There's no way you're not playing for the pot here.
But this would be a nice shot if he can put Frank in trouble, because he could release the 5 as well. He's hit that harder than I thought he would. Maybe he was going for the cannon there.
Yeah, for sure. And
I didn't feel that was on, to all accounts, but clearly Hassan Osman did.
well, if you plate the 1 into the rail, it comes off a bit and then
Yeah.
makes the contact to the 7. I think it did open up the 5. See the if I look at this angle.
Looks like it did, yeah. A kick and stick from Frank. He's played that well, but he's left the 1 in the open. Difficult cueing for Hassan. Maybe thin this and bring the cue ball back down to where it is now.
Could be, but I think Hassan will be attacking.
He was. Good call, Kevin.
And no, I just didn't travel far enough.
No. And you see Frank just looking at the angle he wants for this 3. He's just having a little careful look. would like to be as straight as possible on this. I think that's not too bad at all. Cue ball,
No, he can hold this for the 3.
yeah. Cue ball will just start to track towards the 3 a little bit. And needs, or would prefer a bit of an angle.
No, that's
It's not too bad.
you can just keep the probably just play a stop shot. Then you still got the angle to travel up towards the 6.
Now, just needs to be a little bit careful here if he flicks the 7. Could just take a bit of pace out of the cue ball.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, he played that really well.
It does need to stop a bit.
He did rub a bit of the 7.
That was always going to happen.
Yeah. Well, it's a nice shot to play. Can really get into this. However, as you can see, he's putting the extension on there. He's reaching for this, which is a rarity, I'm reckoning, for Frank. Frank is certainly towards the 2-meter bracket, if not over it. And when he puts an extension on, you know this is a far-reaching shot. How's that spin off the cushion? Did it check it up?
Nope.
Oh, I thought that spin was going to hold it off the cushion. And that's an unforced error, Kevin.
He might be able to swerve around it.
Yeah, let's have a look. I mean, maybe force into the 1 cushion shot and try to pop the 7 up the rail into the left-hand pocket as we're looking at the screen here, but
Nah, if I'm going to kick at this,
you're kicking the other way.
yeah, less distance towards the pocket.
Always chance of hitting the second rail as well, which
Yeah.
can make the shot a bit easier. But he's jumping over the edge, Kevin. Tricky shot with the object ball being so close to the rail.
It does help him being left-handed here. Yeah.
Oh, nice shot, but how's your position, Kevin? Oof.
Yeah.
Take it to the bank?
Yeah, but I think he has to bank around the 9.
Because I'm thinking if he does bank the 8 slightly off straight, he can freeze the cue, or just stun the cue ball over to the right of it,
Yeah, but I
and
don't
maybe
think
bring the 9 into play. I don't know.
I don't think that bank is on. If he has to bank it, it has to go around the 9 ball. Don't think he can hit the 8 ball in that spot to make the bank to his right side now.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm an idiot and got it all wrong. Did he get lucky? Yeah, sorta.
Yeah, he did. Well, it looked like it was on then. For me, I like them bank shots when you know you can get the cue ball behind an object ball. It sort of takes a bit of the pressure off.
Yeah. I think if he played this a little bit softer,
It would have released.
yeah.
Yeah, I agree. As in maybe a double bank. Well, Hassan's looked at the bank, and he's made it. And he's brought that cue ball lovely around 3 cushions here.
That's
Yeah.
played with confidence.
That's
like the
the
first
way to
couple of shots he took on
That's good.
didn't look that confident.
No.
He
TV table,
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
first match.
to hit it like that.
It was very nicely done. And Hassan Osman brings the score back to level. Early days, 1 apiece, race to 9. And as you have witnessed, it's alternate break. So both racks going against the break. So both players looking to turn that statistic around. Hassan's got the first opportunity to do so. We get a better look at the break. Is looking to cut that one ball into the left centre pocket, or rather the right, as we're looking at the table now.
First one he hit it high on the jaw, right? This one,
That one's plumb.
perfect.
Yeah. How's
Does
the
he
two
get
looking?
The two? Yeah,
He does. That's a nice break, Kevin.
Yeah, and let's see, because he basically has a almost natural angle towards the 3.
Yeah, I think he does. Especially to run it round 2 rails.
Yeah, maybe 3 even.
Don't be greedy, Kevin. Well, I don't think he would have made a 3rd rail. I think
No,
he would
but
have made a
perfect.
scratch even. So that's nicely done.
I think it's a bit straight though.
Yeah, maybe forced to take the long. Oh, he tried to
Yeah.
come up around the top of it, Kevin.
Yeah, I think he should have just played short side.
Yeah, taken the long shot. Yeah,
Still,
makeable.
it's still on. It's a bit comparable to the 9-ball Frank made in the first rack.
Could be looking to put the 5 in the same pocket, but he's asked a bit too much of these slidey rails.
And I think he left it on.
I think he has. Yeah, good angle. Thank you, Mr. Cameraman and our team. It's wonderful the production staff have been able to put together here for our second OrangeForks Open here in Lelystad. And Frank, he's scratching his head a little bit here. He's probably thinking, where is that 5 ball going to go
I
next?
think it goes in between the 6 and the 9 though, doesn't it?
It would help if it does. He's played as if it will.
Oh,
God, that run inside actually caught a bit more than he thought.
quite a bit more. Than I thought, I would assume.
I mean, 5-9 combos is there.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. But this will take a good solid pot. And screwing into the long rail, short rail and back out again. God, that cue ball picked up a bit of spin, didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, it flattened it out, and he might only be left with enough of an edge to go for the middle pocket.
I don't think even that.
No, not by the way he's looking.
Well, yeah, if you want to go really adventurous, you could, because I think he can hit it enough to play it into the 7 and then into the side. But
Yeah, he's
not
like to
sure.
put a bit more
Yeah,
pace
you're
on that
into
6.
bank on
So he's...
oh, where's that cue ball? Just
Oh, shout, Kev. Yeah, it was tracking towards the corner pocket, and these fresh tables, fresh clothed, is not slowing that cue ball down at all. And Hassan Osman is back at the table with a very good look and taking the lead.
just kept enough angle, I think.
I think he has. Just push it through.
Yeah. It needs a bit of a bounce now.
Yeah. Has a bit of an angle.
Just drop it in that weight. You'll leave yourself onto to the opposite side corner.
Good call, Kevin. Hassan able to recreate the call. And this is a similar 9 to he put away in the last rack. And again with authority. Hassan Osman takes a lead, 2 racks to 1 in this race to 9. So a lot of match left. But good signs for Hassan. 2 solid 9 balls. Just gets your shoulders a bit loose. As you look out across the Wizards pool hall here in Lelystad. The second tranche of matches underway. Busy, busy, busy. And some names to watch out for coming up today, with the likes of Niels Fire, Nick van der Berg, two of the Dutch hopefuls, and also some players from a bit further afield. Certainly one that we saw last night playing doubles with Mark Buisterbosch was Sufi, who was entertaining us all, both of them entertaining us all in winning the side event last night. Very good crowd and a lot of excitement, but back to business today as we see Hassan
He's looking to cut the one ball into the left.
Yeah, he was just standing in the way a little bit there. I couldn't see how far that, if the three was even hampering him. So yeah, he's got a good look at this one. And dry break.
But keeping shape on that too. That's the.
Oh, did not want to hit that. Good pot. Clean pot. Maybe forced to play safe here.
Yeah, I think if he just plays into the two, stops it there.
He's looking to bring traffic into play. Needs traffic to come into play because that two ball has finished quite close to the corner pocket there.
Yeah, that's why I thought he might play the two ball up table, leave the cue ball on the bottom rail there.
And sort of freeze the cue ball. Yeah, as he left a gap for Frank. Well, Frank's having a good look. I don't think he has. I think that 8 and 4 is stifling him. He's looking to swerve it around the 8 ball here through the gap.
Yeah.
Didn't catch.
No. And it was a tricky shot as well.
Very tricky shot.
Between a couple of balls, play a swerve.
And then expecting it to grab. Bit like 10-pin bowling, that sort of action. As it is. Frank does not want to be giving Hassan too many of these because he's starting to get his teeth into this match.
He's going to keep it long. No, he's just drawing it back. Might be a bit interesting. He's not the tallest of guys.
No. Reaching, stretching, and queuing over the 8. Certainly was not wanting this 3 ball to be as difficult. So he's just having a look around. I think he's looking for the extended rest. The extended extension. And clearly has one of his own. So while we wait for Hassan to put that together, just having a look around the table here, Kevin. There's not much in the way for Hassan here. So good shape on the 4 after this tricky 3.
It's all about getting the right shapes. Because every ball has a pocket, but there's work to be done, and
there is now.
Definitely came up short here.
Yeah, I think he's. Oh, that's a good angle. Thank you, guys. I don't think the 4 goes through that gap into the corner pocket.
Oh no, no. What? Oh, you mean
through the 9 and the 5?
Nah.
So Hassan electing to play safe by freezing the cue ball as tight as he can to the 8 ball. He's not really frozen it to it, but it's in the way. That's what he wanted. Frank does not have an open shot here. Bit of traffic on the table in the middle can help. Looking at a 2-rail escape here.
Underneath. Create some distance.
Yeah, he's played that really well.
Nice.
He may have leaked an edge, but that's a great shot.
Nah, there's no.
Ooh.
I don't think there's an edge, actually, but.
Not too sure what Hassan was looking at there, but I think it was where he wanted to put this cue ball.
Well, I think it's safe to say he did leave an edge.
He did, and the cue ball just took a little rub against the 9. I'm not too sure if it's helped or hindered him.
This shot is on.
Okay. Yeah, he's played that in a way that he had to sacrifice position. And so has purposely left himself the 6. It's certainly not a gimme, but this will show us where Hassan's level of confidence is right now. He's just come across it a bit. And in doing so, has not covered the 6 and has left a very, very thin cut into this corner pocket.
I was just going to say he didn't cover it, but did he not cover it enough?
For the bank.
To leave the cut on.
Let's have a look. Wow. I don't know if you saw that at home, ladies and gentlemen, but Frank's bridge hand was in a real awkward spot, and it even seemed to move during his backswing. But he made that cut look simple. Sadly, the 7 has not got an obvious pocket, with the 9 hampering it by the looks of it.
Doesn't go into the side either.
No.
Cutting it back sucks. He might.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going to run the cue ball up to the 8 here.
No, I think he's going to go for the 7-9. Ah, no. You were right all along. That's my
Yeah, but that's a
way
poor
of playing.
shot.
Just go for the 9.
That's a poor shot, though, isn't it, really, by all accounts? I think if he was going to play it behind the 8, he didn't want to be moving that 9. He just wanted to rub the 7 ball cleanly up behind it. Maybe he had a little inkling of a combo.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah. Good shot,
You
Kev.
can move the 9 all you want, as long as you make sure you got that cue ball stuck.
Yeah. He's missed 2 like that now in succession. As we've seen him make 9 balls in a similar shape for fun so far. I don't think Hassan was expecting to miss that. Where the cue balls ended up just makes this level of shot a little bit more difficult. In fact, a lot more difficult if it's straight.
It's pretty straight. Oh.
If he runs behind that 9, that's so unlucky.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my heart goes out to him. Oh, as you can see from the overhead angle there, he couldn't have put it any tighter on that 9 ball. Oh. Well, good pot, Frank. What can you do here? Oh, he's missed the 8 completely.
Yeah.
And a bit of frustration as well. That's tough. However, Hassan,
We'll say thank you.
yeah, and after missing 2 shots that he would have felt he'd have put away.
If it were the 9.
Yeah, if it were the 9, if he painted them all yellow and white. And he takes a 2-rack lead, and to all accounts, it could have been 2-2. So this is good stuff. Frank just having a little chat with Hassan. Oh, I think they were just reminding each other whose break it was. It is Hassan's break, gentlemen.
Yeah, that's something they should be able to see on the tablets.
Yeah, that's what they were looking at as the score is being updated. And for our astute viewers, if you look at the top left of our screen right now, you can see a giant screen with all the live scores on, helping the players and spectators here. Thank you, Gino, for all the hard work you're putting in managing this event. And all players having a tablet on their respective table to keep the scores live, fresh. As we see Hassan make the one ball off the break, but the cue ball has misbehaved somewhat, deciding to hide behind the 7, which would lead me to suggest a push shot here. Where would you push to, Kev? Up the table with the 8 blocking it.
Well, yeah.
He didn't really give us time to think about that, did he?
Say, I'll just put it somewhere near the corner pocket.
And hope he does it.
Yeah. Let's see. So
Well, Frank not giving it back. Electing to try and put Hassan in a trickier predicament. And looks like he may have done. May force him into a cushion first shot here.
yeah, and if he's able to hit the 2 ball on the left-hand side, his cue ball will come back down towards the, like basically towards the rail, towards the 9.
Ooh, he needed to hit the 2 though. But he was looking to do what you were
Yeah.
suggesting, hit it on the low side to keep the cue ball down at this end of the table. And as much as Frank gifted Hassan in the last rack, this could be just what Frank needs to return the favour. Ball in hand. And no problems on the table outside of the ones he potentially could make for himself. I think, well, he may have wanted to have had a different angle on this 3, but I'm not too sure he really could. So could be forced to have to swing this out and around 2 rails. There's a bit more risk associated with it. He's looked to, with spin, hold it off 1 cushion, which he's done very well. And decided to leave a little bit more distance between the object ball and cue ball here. But very makeable.
He's going to go around the rest of the shot. Nice.
Oh, it's just running a bit too much, if truth be told.
Yeah, this is not a gimme.
No. No, no, no. Well, he's got to go for it, I feel.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, I think a safety will be just as tricky, so looking to try and make this clean and keep good cue ball.
Just accept you might have a tough 6 as well.
Oh, I like the way he's popped that off the 2nd rail.
Still has an angle left.
Yeah,
7 goes by the 8.
it's not a bad shot at all.
Actually also goes by the 9 maybe.
I'm sure that will not be the side he's going for, but yeah, I think
No,
it does, Kevin.
If for some reason he
Yeah.
overhits it or whatever.
If he gethins it.
Well, there's no risk of that in this case if you look where he ends up. Just make sure he had that shot. Does move away from the 8 ball, I think, here. So if he bumps into the 9 maybe from this. So he leaves that.
Run through.
No,
Yeah, he can run
yeah.
through. This is nice for Frank. Has made a given a couple of gifts to Hassan in Hassan's 3-1 lead. But I think both, in fairness, both players, as our friend Icebrand alluded to, similarly matched.
That's a bit short.
Keeps it a bit more interesting for the commentators.
Yeah.
Thank you, Frank.
And the spectators. Yeah, it's got there. All right.
Wow.
So 3-2
3-2.
now, and Frank to break, I think.
A little smile from Frank. A couple of his friends supporting him. Good. Giving him the egg on, bringing the scoreline back to 3-2, which is great. Good to see a little bit of banter around the table as well, and also between both players. And now the alternate break is going to give Frank a chance to level this match off, which is what he'll be looking to do. But that's going to start with a good break. And both players having mixed fortunes with the break so far, so it'll be interesting to see who's able to grab the ball by the horns, and maybe we'll start seeing some break and runs. Fully expect that to get better as the day progresses. So, Frank Brower to break, trailing by 3 racks to 2, race to 9. Well, he's missed the cut. Break on the 1, but made a ball, and the cue ball, although it leaked towards the centre pocket, didn't drop, and Frank is left with a very nice look at the 1 ball here, and a good spread.
Yeah, as you'd like after a break is basically that your key shot is going to be the first shot.
Yeah. And again, he may just be able to load this with a little bit of topspin to float up the table. Elected against it and forced it round 2 rails. Needs it to slow down. Ooh, has he done it again for the second time in this match?
It definitely looks like it.
Oh, it does, doesn't it? We can't see his face, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm pretty confident.
That's too high for the camera.
yeah. It's too high for all our cameras. Yeah. Won't be happy with that at all. Good solid pot. That cue ball running away. Does leave him with a tricky looking shot here. Oh, could see an edge of it. Just not enough of it, maybe. And let's put Hassan back at the table with, I mean, good shape on the 4 now. Should set him up nicely. Yeah, loaded that up with side spin to roll it off 2 rails. Nearly picked up a 3rd rail.
Is that 9 ball going to cause some disturbance? No,
He avoided it well.
Steer it around.
Yeah, he's done that very nicely. Don't think he'll mind being this side of the 5. Probably would have preferred to have been either straight or just slightly off to the other side. Looks like he's getting his extension out. Bit of a reach, bit of a stretch.
Is he going to draw it back, you think? Or just and play it into the side?
I do like that. I mean, he may be flirting with a corner pocket if he gets into it too much, but...
Yeah, but it's the same.
There you go.
See, yeah.
Yeah.
Because if you left it for the corner pocket, then that side pocket is going to get big, really big.
For the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Indeed, Kevin. And he played that very nice.
Doesn't want to be on the rail.
No. I think he's just come across enough that that cue ball will pop to the right a little bit. Yeah.
Enough to finish this.
Yeah, absolutely. I was thinking Hassan would have been very happy getting back to a 2-rack lead. However, he rattled the 8. And it wasn't our fault this time.
No, I'll still blame you.
Remember, we're in the same room now, Kevin. Oh yeah, doesn't make a difference, does it?
I'm much bigger than you.
Yeah, probably the only one person in this pool hall as tall as Frank. Now, he's going to be happy with that. Okay, it was from an unforced error from Hassan, but I think it's a fair reflection.
Yeah, it was the other way around a couple of racks ago, so...
Yeah. The alternate break playing its role already in this tournament, and we will be alluding to it more often than not, as I think it makes for better matches, certainly for the viewers and for us in the commentating booth. Momentum just seems to shift a little bit more often. Players don't seem to get to run away with matches in the way that they can do when it's winner breaks. However, talking about breaks, you still need to start making some balls off them, Kevin,
Yeah.
and that's a dry one.
That's really dry.
Really dry.
Really dry. But also, yeah, that little cluster there is going to cause some problems. Depending on how they end up on the 2.
Ooh, yeah.
Or maybe even on the 1.
Well, Frank brought the cue ball round enough for the 2 ball, but
yeah,
didn't make the 1.
No, what I was going to say, maybe depending on how they land on the 2, they could go into that pack. With the 3 ball being there as well, it might give some options. But now, no, okay.
Hassan stuck the 1 in there, and Frank needs to contact this 1. Well, yeah. Kevin is pointing at the screen as we look at it now, indicating that there is a very small chance of a 1-9 combo here.
He's gonna kick towards that side, like the top side of the 1 ball here.
Is he going 2 rails? Or 1 rail?
That's 1 ball for sure.
Oh, that was a tough shot with side. Oh, that's a difficult shot to judge, especially with the new tables and the new cloths.
So now, what are you doing? Like I said, I don't fancy playing the 1-9 as a ball and end.
No.
Whereas with the kick shot just early, yeah, then it was a good option or a good possibility.
I think he's going to turn the screws a little bit more on Frank here. If he can get that cue ball locked in. Oh, it's not. He needed that cue ball locked in. Was looking for the 3 fouls.
Well, no, if he had gotten the ball and end, now look at how the 1-9 dressed up. That's almost straight in, so...
You wouldn't be going for that 3rd foul, would you? Nicely spotted. However, Frank can see this one. What he can see with it.
He can cut it into the right, the top corner.
That's a massive shot. I like it.
But you're going to hit the top of the 6 ball
and possibly run
go
away.
Towards the side.
Yeah.
It's tricky.
Okay, so he's jacking up. He's digging into it. Oh, he played the bank. I like that idea. It gave him a bit of a flatter angle to hold into with spin off the 6, which he did do. I think he would have had a little look at the 2 there. Yeah, he had a good look at the 2 ball after that. If he'd have made the 1.
Yeah, I think Hassan.
The 1's quite close to the 9.
Yeah, but he's trying to go towards the 3.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he can 1 rail behind the 9. It's tricky.
Yeah, it is. Because you need to play it with a bit of pace. And that 3 ball.
And it's a little slidey.
Yeah, but then with the 3 ball, right stuck to the cue ball, playing it with a bit of pace, opens up the chances of a foul there.
Yeah, exactly.
He's jumping.
Eagle eyes here. Made the jump, Kevin. How did he end up? Well, looked like there was a chance he was going to slip past that 7 and leave Hassan in a very awkward spot, but it clipped the 7, and Hassan's got a very good look at this 1 ball now. And
can he draw it back?
yeah, may take a chunk of the 7. Yeah, took a
yeah.
chunk of the 7. Okay, that's not a bad opportunity at all. Can float off the 3, up the table for the 4, depending on the angle he's left himself.
Yeah, that's a good enough angle. Now, will he go forward? Will he go? Yeah, there's your answer, I think.
Yeah. If he does, he's just got to be a bit careful how much of an angle he bounces off the 2nd rail, because he could end up with the cue ball towards the centre of the table and not a nice shot on the 4. So he's brought it back around the 8. Not bad pace at all, and he's left himself a little angle. And he could just run it through and take a longer pot on the 5.
Yeah, but he has. If he wants to like really run it through, he has to run it through
Right
all the way
to the rail. Yeah, I've just seen where that 7 is now. It seems to get bigger and bigger the more you look at it.
So you have to be really, really solid on that
He
stroke.
must have popped this cue ball over a little bit then, I guess.
Which makes the pot more difficult.
Yeah, as we've just witnessed. Yeah, he jacked up to ensure that he could get the cue ball past the 7, or at least to avoid the 7 coming into play. In doing so, he's left him a thin cut on this 4, and the 6 ball looks like it will hold the cue ball, but it will also run towards the 5.
No, I don't think so. I don't think it'll hold it. It'll graze the top of the 6 ball. There you go.
Ooh.
So he played it nicely. Got a bit unfortunate. Still,
Fancy him for this.
yeah. Well, it's definitely possible.
Let's have a look. Ooh. Well, it had a little think.
Stop. Yeah.
He's probably come a little bit too far for the easy stun. May just run it through off the long rail here. And looks like he's putting a little bit of left-hand side to check it up as well. Nicely done.
And does it end up straight or just a little angle there?
That is a fine angle. Let's see what he uses. How he uses it. He didn't. He just throws that cue ball, knowing that he should have a simple positional shot onto the 9 here. Just a little bit of follow through.
Well, you can just draw it out a bit as well. But he decided to follow your directions. Well,
Nope.
no, he did the
Halfway through his back swing, he went,
Yeah.
nah, I like Kevin's option better. And this will be a chance for Frank to turn around a 2-rack deficit. Oh, and he dug into it and has rattled it. He's looked away, a bit dishevelled. Fancied him for that as well, Kevin, to be fair. Maybe I started to speak a bit soon, as I was believing Frank was about to take the lead again after taking it for the first rack. Oh, that's Hassan. As Hassan misses that 9, he's left it peachy and doesn't even need to see Frank potting it. And we do see Frank regain his early lead. Close, 4 racks to 3, getting close to the halfway point here in our race to 9.
Yeah. They've been gifting each other all throughout the match so far.
Yeah,
This one could have gone either way because I think they both missed the 9 ball.
yeah, and both had good chances. I think it's been a bit of the story of the match so far, to be fair. I think Hassan's confident 9 balls have certainly kept him in with a good hope. Frank seems to be probably the more solid of the two, but just a few position shots have not gone his way. A few gifts to Hassan, but he still finds himself leaving 4-3 in this race to 9. Frank Brouwer to break.
One ball went into the side pocket nicely, but the 5 ball is in the way.
Maybe.
No,
Maybe
yeah.
not.
This angle gives a different idea, yeah.
Thank you, production team. That's a great angle. And I tell you what, Kevin, he doesn't need to do too much here. He could just a little bit of bottom left and pop it up. I mean, the 5 is going to be in the way a little bit. Can he push it round? I think he's going to dig in here. Oh, he missed the 5 and went straight into the 3 ball.
Well, this is one tricky shot. If he wants to go into the side.
Might be nicer to go long.
And you also have to consider the 4 ball because he has to play a combination on the 4-8 or plays it on this side, like you said.
Yeah, he did, yeah. And ooh, I don't think that's on. I think Frank...
I think it is.
We love a little bit of this in the commentating booth. I'm purely going on Frank's reaction. He only needed to give it a quick look. I would have expected they would have... Oh, you might be right, Kevin.
Yeah, the last couple of times I thought it wasn't on and it was on, so now I just decided it is on.
That's actually not a bad shout.
So I'll probably be wrong again, though.
Well, that's the player's
Well,
prerogative, isn't it?
He's going for
To
it,
prove
though.
us wrong. No, I don't think he can see it. He's going to pot the 8, though. He's going to pot the 8. Oh, and remain at the table, Kevin.
And now he can see it.
And, as you can see, well, depending on where the 6 is and how well he catches this, he could get naturally around for the 4. I was going to say maybe even come around to a similar position to where the cue ball was before. He's not made it, and I think
Yeah.
he's got second prize.
He taps the table.
Yeah. So That's going to indicate that Frank's in a little spot of bother here. Certainly looks like there's a one cushion escape. Playing the cue ball in between the 4 and the 7. There's a good chance the 3 will go close to that top left pocket as we're looking at it here.
Yes, yeah, okay, that was a clean hit.
Yeah, clean. A tap on the table for getting out of it. But I think Hassan deep down knows he's been given another opportunity here. And there's a little angle there, Kev.
Yeah, he's looking at the 4 inside. Maybe just punch it over.
Ooh, he's caught a bit
good.
too much of that. We can still see it. He's having a look. He's going to be forced into this cut, I think, Kevin.
Yeah, I don't fancy it from this angle.
Neither do I. The overhead angle doesn't make it look any nicer either, does it? Let's have a look.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there's always the bank shot. Played very well. And this has turned out rather nice, position-wise as well. So, good attacking play by Hassan there. And that's not too bad. Doesn't need to do too much here. Or does he? He's just eyed up that 7 in the middle pocket, right middle. So is he screwing back up towards that top left corner?
No, he's going all the way.
Yeah, I think he's got a bit into that, more than he anticipated.
Oh.
And, I mean, I would probably lean towards the center pocket. And so would Hassan.
Oh, but look at this. Look at this.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's playing shape because it's easier to put your hands instead of on the rail.
And Hassan Osman, a cool customer, brings the score back to 4 apiece. And we are heading towards hill territory if it continues down this line. Hassan has been in the lead since the 3rd rack until Frank regained the lead in the last rack. Hassan quick to snuff this out. Both players probably looking to not give away as much as they have so far. However, it'll be interesting to see if either of them just start to eke a little bit of an advantage. And Hassan again making the cut break.
Yeah, and moving half the balls up table. Ooh. Yeah, that so now what you're going to do, because...
That's not a nice push position either, is it?
No. Might be able to hit it, play it real first with a lot of right side. He pushed.
Well, yeah, or if the middle pocket wasn't in play.
Well, we've got a table for that over here.
Exactly. Yeah, Graham and I were just talking about that in the last match. And for those of you who are just joined us for this match, here at Lelystad at the Wizards Pool Hall, we have a prototype, what do we call it?
Yeah, I think so.
Table brought to us by Data van Leeuwen, and it has no middle pockets. And let me tell you, it makes an interesting game. Certainly helps me not scratch in the middle pocket.
Yeah.
He's done all right there. He's done all right there indeed. Not only keeping distance between the two balls, but getting that two ball frozen on the cushion as well. Just makes this a little bit more difficult. Frank could use the 7 to deaden the cue ball, but it's still a bit of a guess where this 2 is going to go.
Well, it could go towards the 4, or the 7 could go towards the pocket. And I think he's able to pot it if the 4 is not in the way.
Yep. That actually turned out very well.
And the big question is, does the 5 go past the 9?
Yes, I believe it does. And I believe, more importantly, he's got a bit of an angle here, because if he didn't have an angle, he was going to be a bit tricky trying to get shape on this 4 with the 8 looming. Yep, that angle helping him indeed. And the next is the 5 to 6. So as much as potting the 5, what you thinking, Kevin? I can feel you conspiring in your mind.
I think he has to draw this one. Get it back. Like
Oh, it looked like he was playing cushion first.
Another.
He's playing cushion first.
Needs to get back.
Oh, I kind of like that, Kevin.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
But
Oh, is he going to be screwing back towards the 6? Or can he push through? He might have to push through with a load of top right. No, he's not. He's screwing back. Oh, he was able to.
Oh. No, it's okay.
Yeah, he was able to get that cue ball to release out to the right-hand side. If anything, it's come out too far.
Yeah, he's not making it easy on himself.
No. But he is making himself look great.
Yeah. He's shown us some great shots in this rack so far.
Oh, and then, well, he was forced into that mistake, I think. He needed to really get a lot of movement on the cue ball. As you see, Frank just having a little mutter to himself. I think he knew, he was listening to us in some respects. He knew he was digging himself a deeper hole and needed a big shot to get out of it. Didn't make it, got away with it somewhat. Hassan, having a look here, I do like where the 8 is for playing safe.
Yeah, you could stick it up there.
And the 8 could come to save the day, so I think that's what he's going to try and do, you know. Maybe play the 6 down towards the 9.
Oh, God, it went past it.
Oh, he went for it full-blooded.
Yeah.
And shape on the 8. I take my hat off to you, Hassan. That wasn't a bad shot at all, and to all intensive purposes, left himself a good opportunity of leaving safe if he wasn't successful. I mean, the 6 is on, Kevin. It's a tricky pot.
Well, the pot isn't that tricky. It's that 9 ball that's going to make the next positional shot. Or
It did.
It's the next pot a bit more difficult.
Took all the energy out. So a similar shot again.
But now without something
Yeah.
hampering your cue ball.
Yeah. Or just even being in your eyesight, you know. So needs to come up with a nice shot here. Miss the middle pocket on the way back with the cue ball, which I think he's going to do I think he's not even digging into it. He did, you know. He didn't look like it when he was presenting the cue to the ball, and yet again, the 3rd time in this match, Frank has put himself in a tricky predicament. So a little thin glance off the 9, coupled with a bit of hope that Hassan isn't left with something easier than this. But Hassan will be happy to be at the table.
He might fire in, or try to fire in that bank shot. There you go.
And then, ooh,
How will it end up?
not as nice as he would have hoped. Or rather, just as nice as Frank would have hoped. So, yeah. Again, it's sort of taking the similar shape to what the match is threatening. Each other, giving each other a bit of gifts.
Yeah, they're both not confident yet.
Yeah. And rather than sort of taking the match by the scruff of the neck, they seem to just be doing a lot of hard work and then giving it away to their opponent. And in alternate break format, you may get away with that for a little bit. But as this tournament starts to progress, it will not be good enough, and both these players know that. So it will be interesting to see how they respond. Frank keeps a one-frame lead. But in this race to 9, both players are getting closer to the win, and with that, the pressure will increase somewhat.
Good break. Bit unlucky that that 5-ball pushed out the cue ball, but he does have a shot.
And 2 balls dropping in the center, and it looks like another ball has dropped as well. So,
Can he get on that 3-ball?
yeah. I mean, he's got every reason to get onto it. It helps if you make the pot, and that.
He did not do.
No.
He did get onto the 3.
Yeah, he did do that indeed. Hassan is going to be. Ooh, I thought he was going to be very happy with what he was left. However, he dug into it, missed the shot.
And we will be happy with what he left.
Yeah. And is there just being a little shift in the way the balls are rolling? Well, we'll find out. But Frank, after that last mistake, will want to try and put Hassan into a similar spot of bother as he found himself in, and he's done that, and maybe even really done that.
Yeah, that 2-5 together makes it definitely more difficult to play a good shot.
Oh yeah. And with the 2 rail, there's always the threat of missing this completely.
All right.
Oh,
So now,
I think that 2 is a little bit tight to play in this corner pocket as we're looking at it.
it doesn't seem to go into the side.
And does it go into the opposite, the other corner? No.
Yeah, the long one, like where he's
Yeah.
playing for at this point.
Yeah, indeed. So, needs to make sure of the pot here. We'll look to just run the cue ball through. Doesn't need to do too much here. Can all sit on the pace he plays this, which he's done very nicely. Now, he's probably going to want to punch this cue ball in or against the long rail and throw the cue ball back towards where he's standing now.
Yeah, basically where his bridge hand is.
Oh, Kevin, you called it. Look at that. That's why they've got us in the box, ladies and gentlemen.
And not on the table.
Indeed. Now Frank, ideally, would like to avoid that. Yeah, and he's played it in such a way that he didn't need to worry about the 9 ball. Good shot. Does need something to work with to get shape on this 8. Looking at it long, up in the top right pocket, which would suggest that he can push it off.
Yeah, just go forward.
Yeah.
Bottom rail, side rail.
Just push it off the bottom. Oh, yeah, perfect. Exactly, Kev. And that's rather nice. And Frank will need to just put into the back of his mind the gifts he's been given to Hassan, because this is the time to stop the gift giving. I have to say, it looked like he cued a little bit across that, but
He just made sure this time not to go towards the 9. Just keep it long.
oh, both players rattling a couple of big shots, Kevin.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta love a TV table. Gotta love a TV table. Keeps it very exciting.
I think that there's some progression there, because the first time Frank played, hooked himself on the 8, I think. Then he hooked himself on the 9.
Yeah.
Now he misses it, so next time he'll make it.
Work in progress. And I tell you what, Hassan's made that look easy as well.
5 each, and they're going for a timeout.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting, Kevin. It's been an interesting game, and as I alluded to earlier, Icebrand said, well, he called a hill, knowing both these players and their styles. It's not a bad shout when you come to look at it now.
We'll see after this break.
Well, thank you for sticking with us, ladies and gentlemen. Frank and Hassan both finished their break. Good time to do it at 5 apiece in this race to 9. We're in the second tranche of the first round matches. Sorry, Kev.
I think technically it was Hassan's break, right? So each player gets 1 timeout.
Oh, okay. I actually thought it was a mutual timeout.
Let's see if I can figure out who took it. No, it doesn't say here. Oh yeah, it says here 1 timeout for Hassan.
Okay. Oh, excellent. Thank you, Q-Score. Thank you, Kevin. So, let's see how the little respite has changed the way Hassan approaches this. And I think, personally, both players just need to not make as many mistakes as they have done so far.
Yeah, more importantly, most of them, or there have been a few, like in key moments, the end of each rack.
Yeah, and maybe shots played too hard.
Yeah,
ensuring that any wiggle room is probably going to spit the ball back out on these tables.
This idea was a tricky shot.
Oh, this one is also a tricky shot.
Yeah,
it's going to be stretching here.
Yeah, apparently, like when he played the 3 to 4, he wasn't able to hold it to play the 4 to the side as well, because that would have made it a lot easier.
He's got the extension on there because this is reaching, and he's going to need to do something with the cue ball here as well. So it's not just a simple clean pot.
Because it's going to track towards the right side of the 6 ball probably if he draws it back. So it needs a lot of force.
Oh, I like it, but he hasn't come far enough. But that's probably the best you could have asked for. Now, is he going to try and smuggle this cue ball up?
The 7?
Yeah, if he can deaden it off the rail. Oh, he's even just used it as a blocker. That's actually quite good vision by Hassan, but I think he's just come up short.
Yeah, and he also opened up that 7 ball. So playing shape on it is a bit easier for him now. Whereas before this shot, it was where the cue ball is now. And playing shape on it from there, that's somewhat of a task.
Yeah. Well.
But now, as long as he stays on the left side of the 9 ball, he's got a pot on the 7.
Oh, he's played that nice, Kev. Any harder and he was making the next shot tricky. Sort of nice shape to throw the cue ball back up towards himself at this end of the table.
Does one.
Yeah.
A bounce there. That should do it.
I could feel what you were thinking there, and I was thinking the same, Kevin. He needs a bounce.
So what do? We just make sure you got the pot on the side. Will you try to go towards the same corner pocket?
Yeah. Well, if you can do that, do that. That would be my suggestion.
Yeah.
That was very nicely done. And it looks now Frank has got back in the lead. It looks like he doesn't really want to give it up. And so for the last few racks, it's been going draw, Frank 1 frame lead, draw, Frank 1 frame lead. So Hassan is going to need to stop that pattern. However, this time, Frank to break. And this is, as I mentioned earlier, the business end of this match. And this is where a little quick 2-frame run or 2-rack run can make a big difference.
I'll just try keeping your own rack, because
Yeah, most of them have gone against. Certainly the first few.
well, so far each player has only won their own racks once.
Wow. Go on, the stat man. Thank you, Kevin. That's awesome.
That's a nice new feature on Q-Score.
I really like that. Well,
One ball's high.
yeah. That cue ball is darted into a horrible spot there, but I think you can still see maybe even enough of the one.
Well,
A little raise of the leg from Hassan as he leant into that. No, I don't think so. That's thin, if at all.
I admire your optimism, but well.
If he pots this now, Kevin.
Yeah, I was looking at it again. I'm like, oh, it might go. It
Oh,
might go.
it does. And he avoids the scratch.
And the two
Oh,
goes down.
thank you, Hassan, for redeeming me. Redeeming me.
So now he has to play shape on that 3-6.
Yeah? Or do you think he can run into it with follow through, run into the 3 and maybe push it over?
Ah,
That's a bit risky, isn't it?
yeah, it's creating possible issues. He's going long.
Yeah, he chose to play it thick and use a lot more of the
Yeah.
pocket.
Yeah,
I kind of like that.
yeah. He doesn't like that 3-6 mafia.
No, I do not either. There's a bit of distance between them, and also the way the 3 was going to come off the 6, I think it was running into a safe,
Yeah,
for me
but,
anyway.
but also now. Oh well.
Big shots are coming. A nice little tap on the inside of the leg from Frank there. That was a big shot.
Yeah.
And he's finished plumb on the 4.
Yeah, just can he go forward? Maybe into the 8. It doesn't even need to.
No.
No, that 6 ball's almost inside the pocket, so
Come over this side of the table.
you got a lot of wiggle room to play shape there.
Yeah. However, he's got to be.
Perfect.
Yeah,
On the
he's got.
sub.
He's got to be conscious that the 8 is there, but the 9 is even probably a bigger threat.
Because he needs to avoid that 9. Even so, he can play it high. He can play it underneath the 9. Might have to go for high now.
Yeah, I would have.
Somewhere where he is now, or where he's pointing his cue.
Oh, that's a nice shot. A lot of inside English.
Again,
Throw it round 2 rails.
he has to be aware of that 9 also in this shot. But plays it with enough pace,
Yeah.
so it was never threatening it.
And this is turning into a very good chance for Hassan to bring this back all square at 6-6, but as we've both witnessed and as Kevin alluded to, there's been a few big shots missed at key points in the game, and as I talk, that cue ball has run into a bit of a gnarly position there.
Yeah, it's almost like it's slowed down, or
Yeah.
still expect him to make this, because he's been pretty confident on the 9 balls.
Yeah, he likes them
Yeah.
nines. Yeah. Yeah, and as we see, Hassan Osman has brought has brought the score back to 6 apiece, and has the break. And that's not a bad time to start to mount a little streak. But Frank also seems in good spirits. Neither of them have got their head down yet.
No.
I think they both fancy it.
Well, they both realize that in most wrecks they will get their chances. It hasn't been run out or like one or two safeties and then a run out or whatever, you know. So that 9 ball was getting close.
Got close. The 8 ball squeezed into the corner.
Oh, look at this.
It's a bit like the first rack, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Everything's run over onto this rail.
Not even sure if he can see an edge.
I don't think he can. That would warrant a push shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hassan's in a little bit of a predicament.
I'm trying to figure out if that 1-2 is an option. Can you hit the 1 in such a way?
Well, from our overhead angle, it looks like they're frozen. And if that's the case, any contact on that 1 should really fire that 2 pocketward. But he hasn't got a look at the 1.
No, but are you going to play a push?
Yeah. And threaten giving that to your opponent. Well.
This is not exactly a position from where you will play that 1-2.
No. And I think that's why Frank's giving it back. Now.
So can he clip the 1 thin and then the 3 pushes towards the bucket?
Jeepers.
Well, look at this.
Oh, and is that cue ball frozen to the 2?
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh, bit of drama. Oh, we like that. I did not see the bank there at all. I really thought a double kiss or all sorts was going to be in the way. Oh, Frank.
How was that possible?
Oh. Frank will be as sick as a pig after hitting that 1 ball and it not dropping. Now Hassan has got to maybe... Can he just catch this thin and run up towards the 7? I think that could be his only shot. And doesn't really want to come past the 7. Oh, that's not bad at all. He played it into a gap.
Plays it a bit more safe.
Yeah.
Just making sure there isn't... he can see that 2 ball. He can play for the 2 ball. And he goes like long rail towards the other long rail again, avoiding both center pockets.
Oh, he did avoid the center pocket, Kevin, but he also avoided the pot.
And he also avoided leaving a shot for Frank.
It's happened a couple of times now. A little bit of sway in the gods. Interesting. And something Frank just needs to ride through. You're never going to get it all your own way. However, if there's not a gap... there is a gap between the 3 and the 7 for him to come off a 1-rail escape. Oh, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. He can actually see the edge. He's played that very well. It does leave Hassan with options here.
Yeah, he could play the 2 ball up table, go towards the 3 and the 7 with the cue ball.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's a big area to target as well.
He's going the other way around.
Yeah, misses the middle pocket, but needs to be a bit better on pace here. And that, I think, is an opportunity for Frank.
Yeah, but that 7 ball is big.
Yeah, you really I've got to swing that cue ball around the table.
And then that makes the 4 ball big.
And the corner pocket. For me, anyway. First, we've got to make sure of the pot. Which ooh, you were looking at the 9 then, weren't you, Kevin?
I saw it going towards that 9, yeah. All right. So now, this makes the shape a bit more easy.
Yeah, if you can finish straight on the 3. Doesn't need to do anything with the
float it
cue
in.
ball. Yeah. Good pace, and try not to be hampered by the 4 too much. Ooh, I think he might be. Just going to make this shot a bit trickier.
And that 7 ball, okay. Oh, he overdrew it.
Yeah.
But still,
I like him for it.
yeah, it's like he did overdrew it, but not in such a way that it's impossible.
No. And I think, I think he can take the 9 ball out of play was what I was thinking, and the centre pocket, which he has done. And I like the way he's played that too. He's finished beautiful on it. He's got a nice angle just to
Move forward.
just to float the cue ball on up, and maybe he won't even mind being straight on the 6. But more importantly, he will leave a nice shot. And this is a good chance for Hassan here to regain the lead. He's not been in the lead for the last few racks. Sort of been doing a dance with Frank, but Frank besting it each time and retaining the lead.
It all matters for the end.
Absolutely, Kevin. Oh, what were we saying about big shots? Oh, I actually felt that one as well. Oh, Frank, not eager to get out of his chair, probably shares a bit of that suffering as well and empathizes with Hassan. But I think Mr. Osman could see the finish line for that rack. And it's been a story of who gives the nicest gift. And I think Hassan wins it this rack and has given Frank back the lead, should we say.
Yeah.
There's no other way to look at it. And from sitting in his seat, looking at likely being 1 rack down, Frank is back at the races and now leads 7 frames to 6 in this race to 9. Ooh, how will that play on Hassan's mind? Because that, of all of the unforced errors, I think that was probably the most brutalist.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and he was outside saying he was kind of struggling with the table.
Okay.
Yeah.
During the comfort break, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. The TV table has a few more lights on it, and more importantly, a lot less attention out of tournament play.
Well, again, a pretty decent break from Frank, but that 3 ball is completely blocked off.
It is indeed, Kevin. And, well, you need to be careful here, because if you leave this 3 on, there's a very good opportunity that your opponent is going to clear up here. They're very well spread. And you could argue that the 4 to 5 would be a bit trickier. So let's see. I was going to say, yeah, Frank did not fancy that.
He does leave the edge of the 3 there, I think.
Enough of an edge for it not to be given back. He just looked over at the cross bank angle. Maybe feels he can smuggle the cue ball back up at this end of the table. Oh, he's just got the double kiss. I think that's what he was trying to avoid. And it's not a simple chance, but it's a chance.
Yeah, he can hit like at least half the ball.
Yeah. And there's quite nice natural shape. Depends how much he's jacking up, if he has to jack up at all to make the shot. And I think he is he turning it down, or is he, oh no, maybe not.
He's...
Yeah.
I would expected him to go towards the other corner pocket, actually.
Yeah. Preferred going the other way. Has got away with it somewhat.
Well, not somewhat.
Thank you, Kev. You'll say that now, and there'll be an edge, and he'll slice us in the middle pocket and put us both out of a job. Fantastic.
Nah, he's kicking it.
Yeah.
2 rails.
2 rails, and a small chance of potting it. Ooh.
Yeah.
Now, the cue ball and the 3 ball have come down to rest at this end of the table, but in a bit of an awkward spot. I kind of like playing the 3 straight up and down here, and maybe just flooding the cue ball into the 4.
Yeah, but then you
Is
might
that too thin? Yeah.
You might make it, and
What, the 4?
yeah.
That's a good shout, yeah. So he avoided the 4. That's come out quite nice. And that 4 is just impeding his bridge, which can make a 1 cushion escape that little bit harder.
Yeah, and don't...
I mean, if he can hit it with force, there's a
That
chance.
4 might go.
Yeah. The 3-7-4. Keep your eye on that, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. There was a sniff of a chance. Oh, and both players looking like they were returning their safeties, but that one I don't think is like the other.
No, yeah, look, I think he might be able
To thin it?
Yeah. Ooh. But he has to control the pace. Well, the 4 ball is always makeable, basically.
Oh, that was not. Excuse me, that was not thin enough. And
Straight in.
that's a gift. If you ask me, that's a gift.
Yeah, just something tells me he has to be careful with that 5 and 6. A little bit of a miss hit. No, okay, never in doubt.
Well, now it's where do you want this cue ball to come for the 5? I kind of like the long 5. I'm trying to bring the cue ball just over, back over at the side of the table. However, Hassan Osman showing us his skill, screwed that back beautifully. I wouldn't have done that, but I like it.
So,
and there's maybe a reason behind it, and I like him just floating through for the 6 into the 7 pocket.
yeah.
Just because of the way he's fallen a little bit off. Oh, he's tried to force it round 2, possibly 3 rails to play the 6 in the centre. He might be forced to play a long stop shot here.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, you could see it.
he might have been a bit in doubt, or because it came way short.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. They were rattling earlier when they were hitting them harder.
Yeah.
Pocket speed helps. Tight pockets. New cloths.
Just another tester though, because he needs to travel.
Is he going to push this round the rails, yeah? Or no? Looks like he's digging in with some bottom right. No, he's bringing it round the rails. And as you said, Kevin, needs to be a bit careful.
Might just drop it in.
That would be my preferred route here, but
He's looking to go round.
yeah, yeah. Well, that's not bad at all.
No, it's not. But it's basically the same shape he would have had if he just floated it in.
Just cinched it.
Less risk.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, he makes it, so he made the right decision.
And more importantly, for our fans at home, a certain individual by the name of Icebrand called this as Hill. I'm sure it would please him to be right, but more importantly, it will please us, because this is going to get interesting, and it will be. I'll be keen to see who can tighten up that little bit more to stop giving the chances to the opponent. But they're running out of chances, or rather time, in this match to do that, so it could come down to that one shot, that one missed shot, or that one bad position. As it is, Hassan Osman up to break, drawing 7 apiece with Frank Brouwer, race to 9. We've got ourselves a little race to 2.
Oh, I think that's the first scratch on the brake, by the way.
Certainly for Hassan. I'm just trying to think back. How's your Q score stats? Are they, not yet. Next season. But that could be the error that Frank needs to keep himself out in front, which is what he'd ideally like at this visit. I do like the shape of the balls, Kevin. Round. But also the way
You just beat me to it.
I knew what was coming. It's been a while since I've been in the box with you, Kev. It's coming on.
I just draw it back slightly.
Yeah. Yeah, and doesn't need to do too much with the 4, because that's a stop shot on the 4 will leave him a nice angle.
Yeah, so he preferred to be pretty straight.
Oh, this will be quite nice, I think.
Yeah.
If he checks up on this now.
Yeah. Only thing there is it's pretty close to the rail, so he has to jack up.
And that increases complexity level, so needs to be very true. Oh, a little bit of a jump.
Yeah.
A little bit of a jump, but that won't matter. I mean, that's been a bit of the story of this match. Now this, for our viewers who like to get to the pool hall a bit and practice, these are the sort of shots and clearances you will be practicing. Bouncing that cue ball off one rail and trying to keep the cue ball in the center of the table.
That's lovely.
Yeah, that is indeed. Has the option now to stun or run. If anything, does not want to be low on this 7. But where it is,
is low. Is he?
Can he just roll this in?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think he
so.
can.
Yeah, and just take 2 or 3 rails to go around the 9 from the 8, possibly.
Yeah, I think now is not the time to start walloping these shots. That should be okay. 2 or 3 rails.
Yeah.
Quite a big shot. Key shot.
Yeah, I would say. No shit.
1, 2, 3, and it needs to slow. It hasn't. Ooh, so just keep Frank to attention. This to get to the hill.
There you have it.
There we go, Kevin. So, first job done for Frank. He's got to the hill. Now he needs to close this out. I think Hassan will have other
Thoughts?
Yeah, absolutely. I was just checking them because I thought Hassan thought he was going to break next, and I was like, no, it's Frank's break next. And so, couldn't ask for a better opportunity at this stage of the match now, after what has gone before us for Frank. Hassan needs to get back to the table. We've just gone a little quiet, sorry. We were just looking at scores and Q score, and it's a good point just to make. Please, if you want to keep an eye on the live scores and what's coming up on the TV tables and how your friends are getting on, please go log into Q score and look for the OrangeForks Open in Lelystad. And while you're doing that, and not taking your eyes off the screen, please do like, subscribe and share as far and as wide as possible.
So we've got a dry break here again.
And a look on the 1. I think that's enough of it. Ooh. Hassan's body language is giving nothing away. The music is getting louder, Kevin. The music is getting louder.
It's nothing compared to
ooh,
wow.
That little nick off the 6.
Nothing compared to yesterday.
No. Not so far anyway. Now, a fluke or not, that 1 ball dropped. And Hassan electing against taking what looked a rather difficult 2 on. Played, you could argue it's a good safe. You could also argue it's not so good, the way that the players of today can jump.
Yeah, but he has to
2
jump
balls.
2 balls. Does make it a bit
If
more
he forgets
difficult.
about the first one, he only has to jump over 1.
Yeah, if he forgets about both balls, then he can just use his normal stick.
Well, it's a tricky jump shot, but
Yeah, they are close enough to each other to make it a bit more easy to jump both.
oh,
And that's a great shot.
well, he made that look easy. That's definitely one for the highlight reel. Thank you, Frank. Could be the most important time to make it as well. Very crucial point. Got good shape on the 3 too.
Yeah,
you know.
but there's a small window to play shape on the 4, and that's what's going to be the key in this rack. Would he drop it into the side, the 3 ball?
I don't know if he can play it with enough topspin that he avoids the 9 and just drops it off the.
No, just drop it in.
Oh yeah, I
just
can see what
like
you're saying now. Yeah, it's a nice gap between the 9 and 7.
Yeah,
huh?
that's what he's playing for, but No, he's going long. And does he? Oh, he
he's
overhit
just
it, I think.
overhit it.
Yeah.
I don't know if he needed to do that. If he needed to play it down the long rail.
Wow, it is the easier shot, of course. Normally, if the line towards the side is a bit tight.
Yeah. Well, now we've already seen him make one great jump shot. Get a good look at his action here as he jacks right up for this jump shot. Oh, made the hit, but it was very thin, Kevin. The thinnest of cuts.
Yes.
And, well, that, after making such a good jump shot before, is a gift for Hassan. And as I was mentioning at the start of this rack, Hassan really wants to get back to this table and see what he can do. And he's got the first part of that now. And that's done nicely.
So the big question here is the 7 ball.
He's fancying that in the middle bag. What about you, Kevin?
Well,
does it not pass into that left corner? It doesn't, does it?
I think it doesn't, and that's why I brought it up early.
Yeah. And there's not really any way of budging it. He's just going to have to find the only pocket it'll go and get position on it. So now he's deciding, do I want to come high on the 6, low on the 6? Do I have a choice?
Oh. Yeah, he has to go from there.
I reckon.
Because if he plays it on basically where the 5 is now, like that line or a bit, then you travel towards the wrong side of the 7.
Okay, he's got there.
So now he can go 2, 3 rails towards the bottom, the top of the table there.
Yeah, 3 or 4 even. It depends how hard he hits it, but I like your style, Kevin. This is not just crucial for this rack, this is crucial for the match. This could be the difference between our players reaching hill and Hassan not getting back out of his chair today. So big pressure pot.
Well, it's not necessarily the pot. Oh,
is he going to nubble it? Oh, he has. And that's actually may have worked to his advantage.
Well,
I don't know how far the cue ball was going to run if it didn't hit it.
yeah, in that regard it is. It's not like it made the pot easier.
No, true. Really just has to focus on the pot here. The cue ball looks like it's going to just nibble that 9 and run through. Perfect for the 8 into the center pocket. It did run, not as much as I anticipated, but that should be enough. And
decisions.
as our eagle-eyed viewer
He's going
predicted,
long.
I think he is. Well, he has the option of either. This will be better for position. Cue ball will not be doing as much.
True, but the pot itself was a bit more difficult, and the 9 ball.
Oh, you have to excuse my noises, ladies and gentlemen, but that one hit the near jaw, and I actually thought that was going to cough back out. As it is, it hasn't. And we have ourselves our first hill on the TV table today. Hassan Osman brings it out of the bag when it was needed and has brought it back to hill against Frank Brouwer. And they're just having a little bit of a chat there. Nice to see. This is such a friendly tournament, even though it gets very, very serious. It's a real fun tournament, this one. And just listening to some of the players who got here earlier yesterday, they were all saying how much they've missed having a tournament of this ilk on their radar.
So I think what Hassan was saying is that when he was shooting that 8-ball, someone on the stands decided to stand up and
I
leave.
could. Whew. Well, as it thankfully happens, it didn't affect Hassan. And he's made the 1 ball.
Yeah, and look at how the 2 dresses up. But also look at how the 6 and the 8.
Yeah. True. But the 5 is near it.
Yeah.
So something still could happen there.
Oh, for sure.
But that's not a bad start for Mr. Osman, huh?
That 2 will bounce off the rail way more than I expected at first. Still, it's cue ball automatically moves towards the 3 from this.
Yeah. I would be tempted just to try and kill the ball with some backspin and just let it limp on down the table. Hopefully as center as possible. Like that. And just leave it to the limp. And that is not bad at all. Still looking at this 5, 6, 8.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not a bad angle where he is there. If he could be there for the 5, maybe he could push it against the left cushion rather than try to develop the 6 and the 8. Well, he's had a good look. He's decided on his pattern.
So he's going around.
Yeah. Should avoid the 7, no problem. And this is where he wants to. Yeah, he kind of likes that where it was before. Maybe where that cue ball was helped him make his decision. So this will be 3 rails. And just wanting to finish center table. Ooh, and I tell you what, that's not too bad, Kevin. That's not too bad at all.
Yeah, but now what are you doing with the 6?
Personally, I'd try and put the cue ball where that first diamond is here, where he's now, and then just play the pot. There's going to be something on that 7.
Yeah.
I think playing to develop them is asking for a bit of trouble.
But this is really touchy.
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
you have to be perfect.
Oh, he's gone in. He's gone in and developed them. Okay, okay. This isn't a gimme,
Nope.
but this is what we want at the Hill stage. Someone's got to come up with this last final bit of magic. Will it be Hassan Osman, who took a 2-frame lead earlier in this match, but has always just seemed to be playing catch-up against Frank? Will he have peaked at the right moment?
This shot is big. If he makes this,
He's
and
made
he
it.
does, avoids the 7,
Yeah.
which he does.
Gets a clap from few boys in the crowd. That was a big shot. Now, as long as he doesn't get any extra adrenaline in the arm here, he doesn't need to do too much. It's nice and natural here. Just let the cue ball do the work. Bounce into the rail. How far will it come out?
Oh,
Wants
that's
to slow.
coming out.
Oh, it come out a bit hot, didn't it? It came out a bit hot, Kevin. Ooh. Well, I have to say personally, I prefer the bank to the cut down the rail.
Yeah.
But that is definitely a personal preference. I'm sure there are our viewers at home screaming one or the other. But how would you fancy this at 8-8?
I wouldn't.
Looks like he's going for the cut.
But
He's made it. Where's the cue ball going?
wow, that's
Not bad at all.
dead straight.
That is not bad at all. Came up with the big shot. Knew these cushions are still a bit slidey. Fresh for the event. But still a big shot, Kevin.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he makes it, Kevin. And
Pretty
Hassan.
This was the first break dish of
The match.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And what a time to do
absolutely.
it.
Hassan Osman bests Frank Brouwer in a hill thriller as they both tap each other on the back. Blessed us with a great performance. And, well, Frank will go into the losers bracket and Hassan will progress to the next round. My name's Gethin Davis.
I'm Kevin Dijkstra.
And thank you ever so much for joining us for this match. We will be now having a small pause while we just wait for the next round of matches to kick off, or tranche of matches.
Yeah.
And we'll be back here on the TV table, I believe. Kev, do you know anything different than me?
Yeah, 5 p.m. we'll be back.
That's my man.
Thank you and see you in a bit.
Yeah, same here.
Nu glijdt alles gewoon weer in.
Als je het groot is, maakt niet uit. Het enige waar je aan moest wennen is dat je niet meer dat je je keuken een beetje hand weer aanraakt. Dus het is wel nog steeds zo, maar het is een tikkeltje. Maar ja, daar weet je aan.
Ik merk wel, als ik eenmaal toernooien ga spelen, joh, dan ga ik spelen.
Dan moet je echt niet.
Maar met normaal competitie nooit.
Dan heb ik vroeger niet weten dat
Echt nooit.
Maar daarom zit je zo goed met je ook en dan is het.
Met competitie dus niet.
En dan is een handschoentje wel ideaal.
Ja, nou kan ik wel spelen.
Dus dan heb je er geen last van. Maar met een handschoen heb je niet bij haken.
Dit redden. Links, onder.
Hij gaat gewoon misschien echt wel.
Oh, wat daar met een handschoen.
Wel succes ook.
Als je moet inspelen moet je zeggen.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the second OrangeForks Open presented by Predator Fuse. And we're playing here in the Wizards in Lelystad, the Netherlands. First of all, we want to thank our sponsors, Predator Q's, Kamui Brand, Go Customs, Pocket Billiard Specialist, Mariposa Q's, Aramid, Ivan Simonis, Onboard Sportswear, Delft School of Pool, Carom Sports, and Metaalhandel in Kabelpers. And of course, the team that is making this event happen, OrangeForks Productions. For this tournament, we have a dress code regulation which you can find in our protocol and on the tournament page. We will be checking the dress code at the tournament desk when you announce yourself and during the event by our referee. The format of the event is 9-ball, double knockout until the last 16 and then single knockout, and we have 100 players participating in this event. The break rules are alternate break, 9-ball on the spot, and we have a break box in effect, and a rec template will be used for the racking. For all other rules, the WTA rules will apply. For that, we also have a referee in the venue, and you can ask questions about that at the tournament desk. All the information about the flow chart and the upcoming matches can be found on qscore.com, and we have the beamer and the monitor here at the tournament desk with the information regarding upcoming and live matches. And then last but not least, we have 4 OrangeForks live streams here in the venue, and you can see them at orangeforks.com and on YouTube. We ask all the players that are participating in the 5 p.m. round to announce themselves here at the tournament desk, and we will start the matches roughly before 5. Thank you.
Je tegenstander is er nog niet. Hij durft niet zo.
Ook zo speelt, dan moet de arm zo steken.
Die heeft hem snel verplaatst en niet meer komen. Hij is goed. beter, that's it.
Ja, zeker. Je merkt het zoveel verschil. Er zijn hetzelfde merk, hetzelfde lijn, alles. Maar een andere dikte. Hetzelfde merk, hoe erg het verschil.
Ja, ik speel links, één tikje links. Klein tikje links.
Dan gaat hij naar links. En naar rechts. Maar je trekt hem weer naar links.
Dat linksonder is wat hij aan doet.
Je wist hem te doen, ja. Dus meer de flex
Zo. Kom maar als aan de klote.
is altijd iets harder.
Ja, niet mijn keu, hè?
Nee, klopt. Gaan we met deze kijk nog even pakken.
Huh?
Gaan we met deze kijk nog even pakken.
Ja. Jij wil middenvak, ik kijk voor middenvak.
Kut wel, die zijn bijna niet te doen. Gewoon normaal. Wat? Niet zo lastig.
Ik kom echt terug, joh.
Ja, hij komt wel heel ziek terug. Dus nu krijgen we gewoon te ver. Middenpocket wakker. Gewoon plakkerig hier, man. Gewoon plakken. En dat die vier banden. Want hij pakt zoveel slijt.
Ja, mega vet. Zo.
Hij komt alles te ver. Niet normaal.
Van wie heb je dat dan in?
bewijzen. Ga je niet serieus schieten.
Nee, oké.
Blijf maar toe. Ja, blijf maar toe.
Dan die uitslag viel. Dan gaat Soefie met jou ten strijd. Hij gaat ook helemaal geen.
Wat dood van.
we're going to start with the 5 p.m. matches. On table number 1, the live stream table, OrangeForks Arena. Damien Yesu against Mohammed Sufi, table number 1. On table number 2, Anthony Nguyen against Bayram Ezi, table number 2. On table number 3, Michael Zaga against Oscar Phillips, table number 3. On table number 4, Casper Verstegen against Ruben van Eetvelde, table number 4. Table number 5, Sky van den Berg against Jan Salim, table number 5. On table number 6, Tom Benrose against Daniel van Vechten, table 6. Table number 7, Rani Mati against Aziz Mousavi, table number 7. On table number 8, Kevin Lloyd against Sonny Akmans, table 8. Table number 9, Nick van den Berg against Richard Voets, table 9. Table number 10, Alex Montpellier against T. Lin, table number 10. On table number 11, Niklas Door against Ahmad Al-Khalaf, table number 11. On table number 12, Norman Bakker against Mika van Bekkel, table number 12. On table number 13, Cliff Kastelein against Ali Shaluti, table number 13. Table number 14, JJ Fowl against Gijs van Westerbrugge, table number 14. Table number 15, Tim de Router against Jozef Wolters, table number 15. And finally on table number 16, Oitum Chan against Ivan Miro, table number 16. We're playing Rumble Race 9 Ultimate Break with Michael on the spot with a break box effect and a red tablet will be used. Good luck.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back. Thanks for joining us here in early start in the Wizards Club for the second edition of the OrangeForks Open. We're well underway now. A few rounds have been played. Now we're getting into the winners sections with a lot of the seeded players, so we're going to have some very tasty matches coming up over the next few sessions. My name is Graham Hickman. I'm in the booth with a good friend of mine, Kevin Dykstra, and we will be talking through this next match. This will be 9-ball race to 9. Welcome, Kevin.
Thank you. Welcome, Graham. Welcome back. And what we got here is winners round 1 match.
Yeah, not the best of hits on the break, but opened up pretty well and got a good shots in there. Did rattle that 3-ball, but it went down. Gets him back to 2-1. Nice break and run. That should hopefully settle him down a little bit. Try and stay on the heels of Sufi for sure. Yeah, so the last breaks that we've seen from Sufi, he had that 1 ball kind of wired in the side. Let's see if he does it again. Not this time.
A tad low. Okay, that's 6 and 9. Goes you up to get.
But you still got to get there. And the
Yeah.
5's quite close to it, so he could do something with it. But a good starter. Good opening couple of balls here.
Yeah. It's a shame, because ideally you wanted to go maybe from this 2 open them up a bit, but the 3 is way too far away for that to well, exactly this. It's not what he intended to do.
Yeah, does he have a big pocket on this bank? Could he take it down past the 8? I don't know.
I think it's too tight. I think the cue ball's too far. Sorry, the 8 ball is way too far into the pocket for that.
If he goes cushion first, though, it might go. He's playing safe. Don't blame him. How's the pace? I don't think it's good.
Nope.
Put too much spin on that cue ball. If it doesn't go.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. So they opened up. He opened up the 6-9, but then the 5 went up to there. So I'd say the only option is probably this right side pocket. Yeah, but that's a big shot to get there.
Needs to pull up.
And it's just the way he shoots it so effortlessly. It's I gotta do that. Yeah, well, whatever.
Yeah, this looks tight though. He does have a cross bank if he wants to take it on, if it doesn't go on the right side. Looks very tight though. I think we'll see straight away if the 9 moves. If he does go for the pot, that is. What he's asking. Maybe asking the ref to watch. Interesting that Sufi is asking for the ref to come to watch rather than his opponent, but Richard coming in here just to have an eye. To be honest, I think if it was a foul, Sufi would call it anyway. That was good.
Well, that's not what you would agree on.
I think he was concentrating so much on...
Yeah, not hitting the 9 ball first, yeah.
He's got a chance to try and put him behind the 7 ball here if he wants to play safe. It's not a bad option.
No. Even though the bank is on, I think you should not be going... Oh, is he going the other way?
Is he thinking for a carom on the 9 maybe?
Yeah, but...
Trying to chase it maybe. Sometimes that's a bit too much.
Yeah, so what I was going to say, like the bank is on, but do you really want to shoot that kind of shot against a guy like Sufi? So maybe if you're down 7-1, it doesn't really matter. Or if you're up 7 or 8-1, yeah, maybe. But then still, a guy like Sufi can come back from that.
She tried to go the other way behind the 9. He's got a pretty okay 5 ball, maybe an edge. Hopefully, maybe he's left the potting angle. That would be
Yeah.
interesting. Just hit what you see. Does he go for cover? Does he go for position? He went for the pot all in.
Where is it going? That touching a 9 ball did help Sufi a bit, because now it's a long shot instead of being closer to the 5. Just needs to not fall on the 9, or at least not like that.
Yeah, this is a tough one. He's going to be faced with probably a 7-9 combo or carom if he can make this pot. Can't imagine him going crazy power on this one.
Just make it and see what you get from there.
Oh, what a great shot! As good as he could have got, really. Play 7 onto the 8 carom. Needs to be thinking about where the cue ball's going. He could play quite a hard 7, try and double it out and play into the 8, or maybe try for a controlled.
Oh, he's cutting it.
Combo, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Thin one. There's a cue ball.
Ah.
That was a bit unlucky. I mean, it was obviously heading around that area of the table, but you don't know. I think it's going to fly in the side as it is. So after a good 6 ball, not to be, 3-1 down.
Yeah, and then even though he loses this rack, he shouldn't feel too bad about it, because he's playing good, and just take it from there, see what happens. He's shown he can run the racks, so yeah, just try to set your mind to just play. He's got nothing to lose.
Yeah, it's double elimination.
Yeah.
So we still have. This is still on the winner's side. That's a better hit. Is he going to have a shot on the 2?
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, it's double elimination. So these guys are still on the winner's side, obviously. Yeah, I don't think he can pot this. Don't know, it's hard to tell.
Yes. Just got to check, because as you said, it's still the winner's side, but Damien did have to play, well, would you say a preliminary round or just an opening round match? Funnily enough, in his first match, he actually played someone else from Syria.
Oh.
And beat Sabri Manla Ali 9-7.
Was it the same person that maybe came with Sufi? I don't know. He came with a few.
Yeah, there's a couple of them. So
colleagues.
I'm not quite sure. Maybe it's could actually be one of the guys that did they play in the final yesterday, or no? I think they lost in the semi-final, didn't they?
Yeah, quite possibly. So he pushed out into a jump shot here. Well, it's okay. That's legal, I think.
Yeah, it was.
He caught the top of the 2 ball. It's a bit similar. Remember that crazy jump shot that FSR did one time, where he hit the top of the ball and somehow didn't scratch. Oh dear, that's
wow.
Oh, that's horrible. Don't even think he can get the right side rail, Kevin. I think he's in a lot of trouble. Yeah.
So he has to go
short rail.
Short rail. But that's difficult because it's close to the short rail.
And it's going to slide as well. And if you catch the 2 from the left side, you've got a chance to scratch in the top left corner. Check straight up.
And scratch.
And scratch, so very good safe, earns the reward. And then just leave a bit of angle on this 4 ball. That'll do. Just drag this down past where his elbow is. That was the pace though. Needed to pull up. Just.
Yeah.
He's going left-handed. Why not?
Again, bit Ronnie O'Sullivan like.
Incredible. I might have to travel a little bit here. Don't know if he can hold it. No, he can. He's okay. Yeah, racks just seem to disappear. And this man is at the table, that's for sure. Could be in for some cracking matches throughout these next couple of days with some of the top players we have here. One thing's for sure, as a commentator, you always like for drama, and sometimes you like for quick matches are also helpful sometimes. So having somebody like Sufi on the table, you already know it's not going to be possibly too long of a match.
No.
In many ways.
Yeah, unless his opponent manages to keep him off the table.
Yeah, but Damien's also quite a quick player, so good view there. You see all the other matches in operation. Plenty pool today, setting it up nicely for big. Oh, the 9-ball. Oh, 2 balls there waiting. Did he get his shot? Oh wow, he's apologising. Damien. To be fair, if the 9 dropped, then you know that happens on this break.
Yeah.
And for the 2 to land where it did.
Yeah, and even still with the 9 there, and 2 didn't land there. Odds are it's going to be a quick finish either way. Basically, every ball leads towards that 9 ball in one way or another.
Yeah, that was well, that's how the 9-ball game goes. That's why we love it, and that's why sometimes you can hate it. It's always a love-hate relationship, but either way.
Yeah, I love to hate it.
Exactly. But I think that's why we like this game so much. Cue ball's right on the edge there, by the way. Oh, dry break, and you can see the 1 ball. Sorry.
We can also see the 2 ball.
He can't.
Yeah, but
This could be. He's going to have to try and find the gap where his hand is. Try and avoid some traffic.
oh, it's going to hit the 3.
Oh, he might still have an option though.
You can cut it into the 3, yeah.
If he plays the carom though, the 2 ball's going to get away.
My bank it.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Don't know if the bank is on. If it is, then yeah, it's not a bad option.
Bank is on 100%.
Not like that.
It was still on.
I think he wanted to play the carom, but didn't have the right angle for it.
Everything again nice in the open. Oh, it needs to. Oh, that 7 ball's in the way.
Yeah, I have to say a little bit self-inflicted there.
Yeah.
You're messing with danger staying down there. I thought we had enough angle to get above them, but sometimes can be deceiving. It was a pretty good hit. Is he going to get a second prize?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh wow, it's a nice roll there. I wonder if he can play this slow. Try and use the 8 ball for some cover. No, wasn't to be. He's trying to get the 4 ball down table. I think he might go into the 7 ball here or something.
Yeah, well, that could help him with getting shape into the 6, but no, not that 7 ball again. It's close.
Just okay. I think he's okay.
Yeah.
Even if he was to swerve it and drop it in, he could hold for the 7 in the side. I think he looks okay. Sure, he's played there, played in the top.
Yeah,
Interesting.
it's a bit in between though.
Yeah, I thought he could have held that quite comfortably for the side, but maybe didn't want to take the risk of being too straight or the wrong way. But let's put a bit more pressure on this.
And you can just play at pocket speed, or you can
Punch it
just
in.
punch it in. Yeah.
Maybe got a little bit of a off angle, but that tells me that maybe he can't go into the rail. Maybe he's trying to just draw it without the rail. Yeah. Played it well though.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen him around at some tournaments here and there, but actually never really watched him play. And
Yeah, he's steady.
it doesn't disappoint me.
No, he's definitely got game, as we say. Of course, tough opponent, but all he can do is try to stay in the match as long as possible and hopefully get some chances like you've seen there from Sufi. He can make mistakes, he is human,
Yeah.
but you have to take those chances, as we have said before. Let's see if he can repeat the last break. I'd be happy with that. That was a good one ball. He's been unlucky again. He hasn't had the best. I say he's been unlucky on the break, but last break he was very lucky. But in terms of having an open shot from the break, hasn't really had much of that.
Nothing. But if he does get a shot on the break, then yeah.
But this is a strange push out because it looks like a 2-8 combo could be on if you left it visible. So it's a strange one. Do you push into a jump?
Yeah, at least that's what he was looking at. You seen him put this cue like
Diamond.
somewhat half behind the 4 ball.
Yeah, could be a good push, to be honest. There's plenty table to play with. You've got to fancy hitting the 2 from a jump, and he's playing down table.
Okay, Karen.
Don't think so. Be interesting to see how much of the 2 he can actually hit.
I think he can hit it full.
So therefore he can
Oh,
at least a little bit. You can double it. You can double the 2 ball away. Maybe use the 8 to stay down table. But he has to hit it hard enough to get that 2 ball ideally right the way up to that short rail. You could even say the other edge.
that's a nice pace.
That'll work. Don't think there's a one cushion, a direct kick and stick, so he's going the other way. He's played that well. A little flicky I would be with the spin. Is it going to take it over? No.
That's actually what created the window for Damien to see that 2 ball.
Might have left this maybe.
Yeah.
Can he pot it? Is the question.
Oh,
No.
he didn't even.
Just as good. Always locked on that 8 ball. Another good safety by Sufi.
Easier escape this time, though. So it's all about, are you going to play to hit, or actually potentially try and make it?
Yeah, probably 2 rails. Try and get some separation. But the
So the good part there is that 3 ball is in a tricky position.
I might play for a bank here, Kev, just because of where it is, rather than try and get above it. Yeah, that's what he's done. Oh, he's played it pretty well.
Oh yeah, yeah.
punch this maybe. Oh wow.
What a shot.
Six looks tight. Definitely goes in the side, obviously, but don't know if it goes past the 8 ball. He's got an angle to do a few options here.
Yeah, I think he can go long reel, and then 6 towards the center. There you go. Also, doesn't help this, like if you try to explain what he's possible of doing, and by the time you start talking, he already shoots it.
Yeah, we've got to be a little bit preemptive.
So I think he's going to go to the right bottom side.
Yeah, he's. It's one of those players where, yeah, as a commentator, you've just got to sit and enjoy it, just like the rest of everybody else. He's a joy to watch when he's in full flow. I guess you could say playing it a bit like the old school purists, just pot the balls. None of this messing around.
Yeah, and it's understandable because the stakes have gotten higher in the last couple of years. So, and you see that in every sport, of course. As soon as the money gets bigger, tension rises, and they start doing things, whether it be overthinking, taking extra time. You see it always. And he's just like, all right, there's a ball, I can pot it, let's go for it.
Yeah, 100%. Speaking of balls being potted.
Yeah, that was the wrong one.
That was definitely the wrong one. A wide open table, ball in hand. Danger zone comes to mind. A little bit of travelling with the cue ball here. Table's wide open, but balls are quite separated. Oh, he's a bit straight here though, Kev. Bit of a stroke on this, watch. Oh, he's just taking the medicine.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like he's like, okay, there's a ball, I can pot it, so let's go. And that's what you see. He's so confident in his potting. He's not trying to do funny things with the cue ball. Just leave it long, and generally it works out for him.
Yeah, I think on that 4 ball, he realised very quickly that position to the 5 wasn't going to be perfect. So just pot the ball and take what you get. But he was a bit quick on that one.
Yeah.
I think this is potable, but he's going into the 8 for sure.
Yeah, and then there's the risk that the cue ball sticks into the reel.
Yeah, I think if you can pot the 5 and catch the edge of the 8 ball, good things can happen.
Yeah, the right side of the.
He's caught too full.
But I think it traveled. Nah, I don't think it traveled far enough.
Yeah, could be a jump shot maybe.
And depending on where he lands, I might see that 7-9 becoming an. Well, now it won't, because he will just pop those 4 balls in about the same time it takes me to shoot that 7-9 combo.
He's got a bit further than he wanted there, but would have liked to just kept it where the cue ball is now, but he's going to have to travel a little bit more.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, he played that with loads of check spin. I don't think that even felt needed. Maybe it's just cross bank. Can you play an extreme thin edge of the 9 and put it on the top rail? He's playing, yeah, it's just a bit of an exhibition. Safety shot here. That'll work. I guess if you want to be really critical, Kev, I think sometimes you could say, is he too fast? A little bit. But you can't argue the skills, but I guess you have to say, you know, is that the only chink? Sometimes you can be a bit too quick, maybe.
And I think it might also depend slightly on who he's playing.
Fair. Yeah, it's a fair point.
Let's say if he's playing Josh Federer or Federer, for example, at this point, he will take his time for some of those shots.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Not to give any disrespect to Damien.
No, not at all.
But I hear what you're saying, yeah. Depending on the player at the moment, maybe he's just getting warmed up and he's quite comfortable doing what he's doing.
I think every player will admit they're not as good as the guys I just mentioned. Bar a few.
Yeah, this is true. But I guess you're also not playing those guys every week.
No.
But he's still sitting quite comfortable on a 6-3, race to 9. Like you said, this is the winner's side. Loser side is race to 8. Cue ball. He's going to have a shot on the 2 this time, Kev.
Yep.
He's got a nice run down to the 3. Needs to leave an angle to go all the way back up for the 4, which is what he's done. Bit close to the rail though. He's played this with some left-hand spin just to avoid the 6. Or maybe not. Might be running into something again here. This is a tricky positional shot. This you've got to come left side of the 6. Don't want to play these with too much spin either. Oh, he's played it well though. What a shot this is. That was way harder than it looked.
Good bounce now.
3 rails. Why not?
Yeah. Yeah, what can you say?
He just doesn't like to wait for the cue ball to stop, does he? That's the thing. I don't even draw that too much. Stun shot could have worked, but who cares? He's just going to punch it in anyway.
Yeah. That's what counts.
Incredible stuff. So, what looked like a little bit of maybe a moment for Damien just to get some momentum going. Sufi just slammed the door and said, "Not today, my friend." Break and run. So Damien breaking. Love to get another break and run himself, just to try and stay
close to him.
Yeah, it should be 7-3 though, I think.
Yeah, I was just thinking because I saw it on the tablet on the other view from the other camera.
Maybe it's just taking a minute to update. I'm pretty sure it's 7-3.
You just can't see it. The cues are in the way.
Yeah, but I didn't see Sufi go over to the tablet, so if Damien didn't put it on, then probably just needs to put it on. So push out.
Yeah, there you see. It says 3-7.
Maybe just taking a moment to refresh, but yeah, we can confirm it's 7-3. Yeah, plenty of cover here. Let's see. Don't know if he can get to that short rail. Maybe he can just. Oh yeah, he could comfortably. What a shot he's played there. Needs a 2 to pull up. It does.
Yeah, it does.
Got a pretty clean run at the 2 here. Whether he goes 1 or 2 rails. Just look this off the 6. No. Doesn't need it.
Doesn't need the 6.
Well, can he take advantage of this? I mean, 3 to 4 is also incredibly difficult if he does decide to go for it. Sometimes when you get a fluke like that, you think maybe I'm forced into going for something.
Can you get around to 7 there?
Yeah, I think so. Fluke another one. Ooh.
Fluke the safety-ish, maybe.
So if he might go up and down. Loves a bit of flair, doesn't he? Up and down, pot the 3. It's close.
Oh.
He'll not be going up and down this time. You can see an edge of the 4, but not really sure what he can do with it.
You can play it to the 6, but that's really offensive. Yeah, he finds cover behind the 7.
It's a pretty good shot as well. Bend this. Try and kick the 4 from behind, or he's going to go jump.
Jump. Make something happen with the 9, maybe.
Yeah, possibly. So the last jump that he did, the cue ball went off the table. It's a pretty good hit. Is he going to get a bit of a roll? I think he is. Yeah.
Yeah, it stays nicely behind the 8 all the way down.
Yeah, it was a pretty good jump. Well controlled cue ball.
Sufi just put his cue on that magic rack.
Try and separate them.
And I've seen a couple of times now this match that a ball hits the magic rack while it's on the rail, and I've always been taught that's a foul.
Ah. When it's hanging over the rail, you mean?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So, and both of them don't seem to mind, of course, but still, it is something that could cause problems if you got a stickler for the rules.
Yeah. You definitely know some players who like to enforce stuff like this. He's a little bit wrong side of the 7 here. It's not awful, but I would have loved to have been a little bit straighter. He's got to now to make a decision.
Yeah,
can he check this in and go up and down?
Yeah, no, he's going to play with a little bit left.
Yeah, just meant he had to do something extra. And he's got a good angle on this 8 now, so he can either drop this in or stun it over, however he feels. Punch it in. Sophie's like, you're okay, mate, let's crack on.
Yeah, I want to go for dinner.
Yeah, it's interesting though. I was saying the same thing to Gethin in the first match of the day. Darren Appleton was just talking about conceding racks just like that.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, the player's going to pot it like 99 or 999 out of 1,000. But as we've seen recently, you mentioned Fedor and a few other players. There's been some crazy balls missed. It does happen. You know, it's big pressure moments. Very different to this in some respects, but anything can be missed, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Darren said he would never ever concede a rack, let the opponent pot the ball. You just never know.
Yeah, I generally don't do it either, unless I'm giving ball in hand on the 9 ball. Yeah.
Even then, though, I guess.
Yeah,
you know?
I know what you mean, but at that point, it's like, all right, I messed up. I gave my opponent ball in hand on the 9. I don't deserve this rack.
Yeah, it's just an interesting comment, and I get every side. You know, you've got to, like you say, you expect your opponent to pot the ball.
Well, and going further on that, when he played the World Championship final, he conceded the last 9 ball.
And that's like one that you would think maybe you shouldn't.
No.
Out of all the ones not to concede, that might be quite an important one.
Yeah.
But look, there's also an element of respect there to your opponent, and there's lots of different ways.
Yeah, but it goes both ways, I think, because it's like a respect to your opponent. Well, you're going to make this no matter what. On the other end, there's the thing. If I'm in that position, I want to make that winning 9 ball to become world champion.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, where's the 9 going? Yeah, I see what you mean. Lots of different ways to look at it. Yeah, so another chance here to get back within 2 here, which I think we wasn't expecting
Yeah.
a short while ago. Before you know it, 1 rack turns into 2, and then 2 rack turns into 3, and then next minute you're in a bit of a battle.
Well, if he wins this one, it's 7-5, and he gets to break.
And let's see how he handles the pressure. 5 to 6 is kind of key.
Well, I'd say 4 to 5 is even more key.
Yeah.
Because if you get good on 5, then
He's ran this a bit far. Quite a bit too far.
I almost have to say he has to shoot at the 5-9 now, because that cut shot into the side doesn't look nice to me.
Yeah, he'd be kicking himself a little bit there. You called it 4 to 5. I mean, it's very thin into the side. Is he forced into this 5-9 combo? Maybe. Don't even know if he can cut this in the side.
I think it's a higher percentage shot.
Oh yeah, definitely fancy the cut over the combo.
No, I meant the combination was a higher percentage shot, because first of all the cut was difficult, and your cue ball's running, so you don't have control over where the cue ball's going to end.
Yeah, I think especially playing it with draw like he was trying, it's always harder to make thin cuts that way. It's going to release nice as well. Great shot. Chance there for Damien, has to be said, was missed. And he's kind of gifted. I mean, I'm not going to say that Sufi was expecting to lose anyway. I think he's gifted the match to him here. Puts him on the hill. Means he's got no more lives. One stroke 9 ball. 2. So yeah, that was a missed chance, Kev. I think if he took them out there, it puts just a little bit of extra pressure on Sufi.
Yeah, well, definitely. If you then manage to shoot a break and run after that, yeah, then it's only 1 rack difference.
Well, he's at the point of no return, as we say. No more mistakes, otherwise you would feel this match could be over. Just got to try and get a good break. And
That's good start. 1 ball goes in. That 5.
He's got a bank, and the cue ball can travel down table for the 3, so it's not an awful leave. Tricky bank, but it's worth the risk, I think, given this cover down table.
Yeah, it's sort of a shot to nothing.
It's close.
Oh, the cue ball.
Well, I don't think that's what he played, Kev, but he'll take it. How do you find that gap?
Now you got to get. He has to get back to the long row, I think. Yeah.
Could have done with just a little bit more. Don't know if the point's going to come into play here. He might, if he can kind of fat the 4 ball in, maybe he might just go a little bit up table. If he pots the 4 ball in the far side of the pocket, he's probably going to catch the point.
Or even worse.
I think he's okay on the scratch, but yeah, he kind of fatted it up the rail. Played it well.
So yeah, 1 more good shot needed. That's a bit short, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I don't know if he can avoid the 9, to be honest.
I'm pretty positive you can't.
Either way, if he can, he's probably going to go into the 8 otherwise. I mean, the shot he does have, if he drops the 7 ball in and uses the kind of part of the 9, he could drift just below the 8 and give himself a chance in one of the top corners. I prefer to play it slow over hard, just to try and keep the cue ball around the 8 to give yourself some options, rather than playing with power and not having a clue where. I wonder if he's thinking, is the scratch on
Yeah, it
off
might,
the 9?
It might well be.
If it is, then if it looks like it's on, playing with a bit more power and draw might be his only option. Just not like crazy, but just enough to give the cue ball a little bit of bite. He's got no option here. He's going to have to play this with bottom.
Well, I see another option here.
He's not going to take the combo. You love a combo, UK.
No, but if the scratch is really on.
I think he can avoid it though. Oh, he's trying to miss. He's trying to go through the gap. That's what he's forced the angle. He's just pushed the 6 ball. Which, yeah, maybe another missed opportunity. He's had a few chances in this match to be closer to Sufi for sure. Sufi had that combo, so it could have been definitely a lot closer. Maybe like a 9-7 scoreline, 9-6, something like that would have been. How's the pace?
Yeah, that's good.
Sufi standard. And there you go. Sufi doesn't hang around. Very well played. Always looks like a training session when Sufi plays, but very good to watch. Good effort by Damien. A few missed chances, but not to be. He moves on to the loser side, and that is Sufi's work for today. He'll be back tomorrow. And this is mine and Kevin Dijkstra's work for this match. We'll be back in around about an hour, 7 o'clock.
At 7, yeah.
7 o'clock. So we'll be back then. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you'll be back with us for those matches, and we'll see you soon. Bye for now.
Thank you and bye.
Dit gewoon met auto. En dan op die bos.